Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's your brother Bolo V&R. And of course, I have to start early because there's so much that I have missed that I need to cover that's been going on in the news here in Jamaica. Jamaica's political news has been very interesting, to say the least. Um, but without any further ado, I want to take us back and then take us forward. So the first thing that I want to play is uh, a sizable clip from Reasoning with Rattigan. All right, I want you guys to go and support Rattigan's platform, Reasoning with Rattigan on YouTube. If you are, I don't care if you're Jamaican, it doesn't matter. This man credential speaks for itself. There's a lot of things you can learn from just listening in. You can learn a lot about Jamaica if that's something that you want to learn about. You can learn a lot about stuff that's going on globally. But like I said, I don't want to belabor that point. Let's get right into the content, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Um, okay. That's all for most of the music I play in the background. Sometimes when I hear it on my headphone. Anyway. Remember to follow me on all platforms, Bolo V&R, Bolo V&R 2.0, and Bolo V&R Clips. Let's get to 15,000 subs. This is my birth month, ladies and gentlemen. So I want you guys to turn me up on the Bolo V&R 2.0. We need to get to 1,000 subs before my birthday, which is 12 days from now, on Bolo V&R Clips. And on Bolo V&R, let's get to 5,000 subs. Alright? So sub up, sub up, sub up. Let's go. Sub up.
Folks, those are two lovely women. They're people trying to help Jamaica, trying to make the situation
Share
better
the
for our
content,
people.
like the content.
And we're asking our people to stand up.
And let's listen,
and
all right?
stand up in a big way. We're going to get to that later on. But here's what happened now. Kevin decided to give up he's decided to allow us to use the tools, but he's going to still come on. So miss it. Miss it. Don't carry on with me because Kevin is coming. All right, because we know Missy want bash me over the head. Anytime I touch her, Kevin, it's like a problem. And not just with Missy, Kevin have a whole crew. Thankfully, when Kevin finished with them still hang around and come hang out with the Rebel at midnight. And I'm eternally grateful to all of you for doing that. All right. I don't want to name the names because I'll leave out somebody and then
Speak in general terms.
But all of you know the crew. The crew will show up at midnight. The crew will show up for Kevin. The crew will show up for this program. They show up for Kevin's program. They show up for Culture Tea, and then they show up for the Rebel. Tony Culture, all of you. So big thanks to you. Now, here's what happened now, folks. We have some things that we have to talk about. There's one thing that I was planning to speak about for quite some time. And again, that's one of the reasons why Kevin said, you know what, you keep on putting off some of these things and you need to get to them. So, because Jamaica is content rich. So, no matter what if you talk about 10 things tonight, you'll have 10 more things to talk about next week. And he's absolutely correct. Somebody in the chat mentioned some spoilage. We're going to talk about that. But let me just kind of warm up the crowd and show you something that is just depressing. Look at this, people. Look at it. Let me big it up here. You see that? That's one cabbage head, right? And look on the price. 2,699 Jamaican dollars. Kevin,
Mr. Rattigan, you sure this is Jamaica, sir?
See, try that's a product of Jamaica.
No, I ain't not seen properly. I have new glasses.
Well, it's been sold at Super Value Fresh Foods. That's what the signs, the thing says here. The sticker says on it. 144 Constant Spring Road. See it, people. One cabbage head for $2,699. I'm hoping that it's a mistake and it's actually $269.
It's not a mistake.
But on the look on that, and just think that the minimum wage is what, 15,000, and here it is. You have spent 2,500. Well, 2,700 for a cabbage head, right?
Oh.
So we don't know. My people in St. Elizabeth and my people in St. Anne, they still want to go through. Things rough. So We just want the crowd, all of your family members out there, to just look at what's going on in Jamaica.
Everything raised Christmas
Right.
time.
Just look at that. Just make that sink in for a while. Just take a look at that. Because that's what happened when I got it, and I look at it and I put it away. Then I look at it again, and I say, wait a minute, maybe it's 269. And I look at it again, and then come to find out it's 2,690.
This is unheard of.
When you do the US conversion, though, that's when, for those in, well, if that doesn't hit you one way, you do the conversion and it hits you another. That's for sure.
Yeah,
And we know the price kind of right. We know the price, right? Because look at it. Them say it's 2.045 kg, right? And it's 1,320 kg. So this price is right. Yeah, it's right. So
GCT on food, though, Ro Washington. GCT not on food. GCT not on food.
GCT bought food and
Consumables?
that's it.
Seriously?
look at Petra. He said, that's an imported cabbage. Jamaican cabbage that looks so tough and big, big thing.
Somebody said Floxy.
Remove that. Let me see if there's something else. Go ahead, Kevin.
Cabbage costs more than chicken.
Look on this one now. Look on that one now. This one is honey baked dressed ham. Look on it, no?
Hey, hold on. That needs the tag on that needs to change because it needs to say slice of ham.
Look at it's a honey baked dress, and that is that's $6,000 a kilogram, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, 600. That's little less than half a kilogram. See the one piece of ham with
yes,
some little floxy looking
this is
pineapple
the reality,
slices,
you know what I'm saying?
some maraschino on it, yeah. And that's it, honey baked dressed ham, product of Jamaica, and them include the GCT now to make you know them. You know you have to pay more. Than the sticker price is the price. No, this is from.
And if you want, like I said, if you want to do the conversion, all right. So 2,600. Let me get my calculator, right?
Progressive Foods in Brighton, in St. Catherine. Look on that.
I'm gonna ask the Jamaicans in that are listening right now, how to eat.
All right.
No, I'm serious. How?
Wait, before he goes into that, Sassy 81, that cabbage that you saw is $17 US. When you use the conversion, it becomes $17+ for one head of cabbage, one head of lettuce, 17 US, over 17. As a matter of fact, it's almost 18 US when you do the conversion. I kid you not. This is the reality in Jamaica right now. Food is through the roof. So you see, when I come on here and I talk about Jamaica, this is why. There's a lot going on. And the reason why this is happening is because the government has neglected the agricultural sector. What they have done is, they have not done proper preparation for this climate change that they were talking about the whole time. Right? They have not put enough money into helping the farmers recover. They have not put enough money into helping the farmers them use innovative ways so as to not be hit too hard or, by these weather conditions. That's what has happened. They have not been proactive. But what they have done is they have increased their revenue in terms of how much they get paid as politicians all across the board. Well, almost all across the board. They went from they raised their pay up last year to a 200% and in some cases to a 300% increase. And the Prime Minister also promised with that raise that we would get better performances. Now, I'm going to be laying down the law today. I'm telling you, I'm going to be live for a while. So let me just play this because there's a bigger part of this that I want to get to. All right, I got a lot to talk about because I've been MIA, my internet, my computer not working, all types of foolishness. I'm on a cyber attack allegedly. I'm just saying, hit the like button and share the live, please. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Oh, and somebody let me know if my donation link is working. As just click the link and see if it goes to the donation page. You ain't got to send me nothing if you don't want to. That's not what this is. I just want to know if the link is working, y'all. All right, please. Because last night I was live, beautiful one was saying it's not working. So please let me know if it's working now. Thank you.
Because anybody that is surviving in Jamaica right now, not thriving, surviving in Jamaica, can go to another place in the world and thrive. Because if you can make it happen when you have 4,000, you're spending $6,000 on a head of lettuce, a head of cabbage, and a slice of ham. You don't pay rent yet, light, water, transportation, school fee for the kids if you have kids. Yeah, OT, I did that math. That's what I'm saying. If the Jamaica price don't get you, the US price will.
Exactly.
So Jamaicans, how do you eat?
How do we eat? Imagine somebody literally asking how we eat.
I don't know. You know what?
For the prices
this is so depressing. We could just move on to this story.
Yeah, please move on. Please.
Wait, Simon, who this? Simone, where? Oh, yeah. The to find the GoFundMe, you want to go to, you can do stand up, and I know on Instagram.
Who's in charge of protecting Jamaica's borders?
Listen to this. Very important.
Let me just ask you, if you know.
Sassy 81, you're going to definitely appreciate this dialogue. Who is responsible for Jamaican borders? And I had no idea. I was in the chat like, I don't know. Is there a border? Do we even have protection? It's like Jamaica borders to me is like a free-for-all. You can just run right through it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no protection on our... I'm sorry, no disrespect to who might be out there doing their job or whatever. I am sorry now. I apologize. But I don't think there is one, either enough protection, or two, any at all. That's just me. But let's continue.
And you know what? I won't even ask you to name me the agencies. Just tell me the number. How many agencies are responsible for protecting Jamaica's borders? Because if I ask you for the names, 99.99% of you will get it wrong.
Oh, facts.
So when you say the organizations are how many, you mean it's more than one? Isn't just the Minister of National Security take care of that?
Agencies, not ministries. How many agencies?
So okay, the agencies
how many entities in Jamaica are responsible for protecting Jamaica's borders?
Let's see, the Coast Guard.
Bolo said no clue. I didn't even think our borders are protected. Hey, that's not
yo, that's what about the serious?
Yo, yeah, there's another one. Monica said.
You hear what you said a while ago? That was me in the chat. I said I have no clue. I didn't even know our borders were protected. Listen to his response. That was me in the chat. I was literally watching in real time. It was live. I was watching in real time. Like, wait a minute.
Let's see, the Coast Guard.
Bolo said no clue. I didn't even think our borders are protected. Hey, that's not a bad answer.
Yo, that's what about the serious.
You hear what I'm saying? That's not a bad answer. My boy said it's funny, but it's serious. Brethren, listen me, no man. Only like and share the video here.
Bolo, yeah. There's another one. Monica said the Don control.
Yeah.
OT said Minister of Security. OT, I'm talking about entities now. JCF and Jamaica Customs are two.
The Coast Guard. You can't leave out the Coast Guard.
All right. Let me go to the answer. It's the JCF, the JDF, and Customs.
So who the Coast Guard fall under?
Coast Guard would fall under Customs because they have the Marine Police. You have the Marine. You have the Marine on they have the Marine Police under JCF. And then you have the JDF, they have their own marine thing. Customs, they have their own. And the Coast, I think the Coast Guard come under Ministry of National Security. As does the JCF. Here's why. I said 3 and you didn't answer. Dirt, you're killing me now because Dirt, Dirt, when me talk sometimes I close my eyes, you know, so I don't even really look on the screen. So blame Kevin. All right. But I'm gonna show you something. All right. There is a group of people.
Listen to this.
Maybe it was a group of people.
Listen.
Called Port Management Security Limited.
Julian,
and
what's
they've been trained to intercept guns, illicit drugs, and other contraband from entering through the seaports. And not too long ago, their jobs, they were being made redundant. And here's one article that Mr. Fitzjackson took on this issue. And they say, but if these people have been trained to ferret out these things, then who's going to take over if we get rid of them? And there it is. Here it is. Their success in intercepting legal goods was not solely due to the collaboration of the JCF and Jamaica Customs, but also owed greater to the specialized skill set and professionalism of their team. So that was one issue. Here is Mr. Fitzbailey again asking to address the job security, because he's saying, look, you know, our borders are porous. These people are great at doing what they're doing, and so we need to have them continue doing what they're doing. I don't recall what's happened since then. This was March of this year. Here it is, Mr. Fitzjackson again. He's taking on the spite, and the government was going to take over port management security and put it under customs. And so there was some issue there. They're still arguing at this point in March. They were still arguing about it, because here it is right here. Look at this sentence. It says the decision to integrate PMSL services into the Jamaica Customs Department raises concerns among its over 85 member team, noting that the recent interception of 64 guns and nearly 1,000 rounds of ammunition underscores the crucial contribution they've made to national security. So that was their role. They had a specialized skill set. So
and recently there was some in the news, allegedly there was some barrels of gun that was found. If I'm not mistaken, I got some message about that. Yeah, the borders, the ports, Jamaica is fully corrupt, fully.
Let me see, which one is this? And there in May, they were supposed to meet with them. These are some of the guns that they found in Montego Bay, to discuss the future of their jobs. Now, I don't know. And now in June, 6 of them to lose jobs. There it is right there.
So the entity that has the has been given the directive to help protect our borders is cutting back on the personnel that are being used to protect our civ-like borders.
Correct. Now,
Gotcha.
here's the border protection unit from Jamaica Customs.
So that is significant, right? They're cutting costs where the already unprotected border is concerned. I want you guys to pay attention to this, because this is an amazing story.
Agency. I didn't even know that the customs was involved in doing all of this stuff. And look at this. I tell you, Jamaicans are very good when it comes to structuring things on paper, putting things on paper. Because here it is, they have a border protection unit, they have an intelligence branch, they have a risk management. You can't see it because I can't enlarge it on my screen, but I can tell you, just take my word for it. They have a risk management branch, they have a contraband enforcement team branch, and they're going on and on. And they started when the US government started making noises about Jamaica being a transshipment point, and so they decided that they're going to form this group, and this group will be responsible for along with the other groups to defend Jamaica's borders. And it says they're going to secure the borders and safeguard citizens, and they're going to partner with the JCF, JDF, Coast Guard, Port Authority, Ministry of National Security, blah 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 blah. So that's one of them, right? That's what Customs is responsible for, protecting our borders. Now, I hope you guys remember, maybe you don't remember, in July of this year, there was a breach at the Sangston International Airport, and flights were cancelled, emergency protocols initiated, disruption, because they thought that a firearm had passed through the pre-boarding screening machine section. And so, they closed on the whole thing. And Mr. Vaz said, I want a review of security at Jamaica's airports, all of them. And remember, we talk about the airports, right? That is not 3. It's about 17 airports in Jamaica.
Wow.
So they want
17?
all the airports. They want an assessment,
I didn't know
security
that.
assessment done. Now, here's one of the problems. The Chinese, they manage the Freeport out at what, Newport East, Newport West.
This
They
is
manage that.
important as
What
well.
kind of security is out there? Who's in charge of the security out there?
The Chinese.
How do we know what's being brought in?
Exactly.
When? From where? For what purpose? Especially if you're talking about consumable, items like food stuff, cigarettes, and all that stuff.
Right.
Do we know if some of those things are tested
Hey.
to make sure that our people are not being poisoned?
Hey.
I don't know if they've done that.
Talk to him.
Here's another one. Our former police commissioner signing Interpol agreement.
These are all very pertinent questions, ladies and gentlemen.
Gathering stuff. Now forget about that.
Very pertinent.
No, that's the one I just showed you, the border protection unit. I'm showing you all this because we're going to get to something that's going to shock you.
Yes.
Now, here's where our Prime Minister said that his administration has made the largest investment in the country's border security, and he gave a wonderful speech. You know, he said, "Now we have vessels to prevent illegal entry, and we're going to be doing this, we're going to be doing that." But even with the state-of-the-art boat that he has there, the Haitians are still coming into Jamaica using rafts. I don't understand how is it that you have a raft out there with some people and you have.
How is that? How do you have a border security, right? How do you have a border security and people are coming through, and I'm talking about on our shores, and you have people coming through rafts? I'm talking about, man. But guess what? They have, cut back on the resources, so yeah. It makes sense, right? Cut back on the resources means less manpower. So yeah, let's continue.
State-of-the-art boat with the radar, and them can't pick up nothing. And in fact, in this speech, he says, now we have several vessels of extensive capacity, not just to prevent illegal entry, which we do quite a bit, and we do now serious work to ensure that we don't have a massive migration flow from Haiti and other countries. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense, people.
Nonsense, bro.
Which one is this?
Come on, man.
This is September 2023. He says we're bolstering our border. It says we're moving to strengthen our capacity to protect our borders from the increasing flow of guns and drugs from North America and other parts of the world. More talk. Here's customs. See? For those of you who didn't believe me when we say customs are protect borders, them have them both here, Jamaica Customs Agency advancing its border protection capabilities. And in their fight against illegal activities, they're training people, and they're doing this, and they're doing that. We're getting their people. And here's this Prime Minister again saying we're gonna bolster our border security to stem the flow of illegal guns. That's a border protection one. We talk about that. And look at this one. Jamaica pours 11 billion into border security, including coastal radar. Right? 11 billion.
That's a lot.
This was 2018, folks.
2018.
March 29, 2018.
Facts and evidence.
Right? We're getting there. Stay with me.
Stay with us.
More nonsense from the Prime Minister. Oh, let's forget that one there. Not that. All right. Here's one. 185 pounds of cocaine seized at Norman Manley International. And don't forget, remember the one that the big seizure over at Boscobel, Ian Fleming Airport, where we were promised that arrest would soon be made by our former Deputy Police Commissioner, Mr. Fitz Bailey, who's now, I think, acting police commissioner down in the Turks and Caicos. I don't think the Turks and Caicos people did their due diligence. But he said that he was going to make arrest, that the JCF was on the verge of making arrests for years now. And nothing has happened. And if you notice, they're finding drugs all over the airport. But tell me, when was the last time you hear them arrest somebody?
That part.
You always hear them say they want to. Nothing happens. No,
this is an indictment on us, the Jamaican people, to be honest with you. We have they just... Listen to what the man just said. who is, like, where's the journalism? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Why do I go through all the trouble to show you all of that and talk to you about our border security? Not to mention, you know, the ports. We didn't talk about the ports yet. Why do I go through all of the trouble and tell you all of that? Because, wait there. I'm going to show you a document now that would have solved all of these problems. The problems at the airport, where they can't, people, drugs show up there and they can't figure out who brought the drugs there. No arrest, not like that. All right.
So, this is important. He just showed you the problems in Jamaica where drug smuggling and all of that is going on, right? And what the Prime Minister promised, right? And now he's going to show you the solutions that was presented to the Prime Minister some years ago. Let's go.
I'm going to show you a document now, right? But before I show you the document, let me tell you this. There's a company called Secure Report. I don't work for them. I'm not looking a job from them. All I know is that they're internationally known for securing airports. And if you drive on, those of you who live in the DMV area, if you take 495 as if you're going to Dulles Airport, and about maybe 5 minutes before you get to the airport, look to your right. When you look to your right, you know you're going to see there's a big building there. There's a Rolls-Royce dealership. It's the big sign, Rolls-Royce dealership there. Next to the Rolls-Royce dealership sign, you'll see Secure Report. That's where I think that's their main location. They're providing security services all over the place, all over the world. We're going to show you all of that. But here's what happened. On June 22nd, 2018.
2018, listen.
They met with the leader of the opposition, Dr. Peter Phillips, and they met with his assistant, Mrs. Imani Price.
Okay.
And the purpose of that meeting was to provide a proposal.
Right.
Say, this is what we can do, this is how we'll do it, this is how it will help Jamaica. And this is how it will help Jamaica's standing in the world as far as security.
Right.
On the same day, June 22nd, 2018, they met with the Minister of Security. Who was the Minister of Security? Dr. Chang.
Dr. Chang. Dr. Chang, that is alleged, ladies and gentlemen, to have some alleged criminal background in America. There's a Wikipedia link that describes him into, I believe it's organized crime. Yes. And he's our Minister of Security, I believe. Listening, I want you guys to pay attention. It is important for you to know these things that we're going through. And just write it down on a piece of paper, everything what I say. And you see, when we finish the live stream, when we look back on the piece of paper and go, holy ish. Let's continue.
They met with him and his team, and they explained the whole proposal. And there was a suggestion that the proposal should be emailed to the permanent secretary. In fact, the minister himself told them, okay, nice presentation. Now I want you to email that proposal. And I have the proposal. And I also have the what do you call it?
The email?
No, not the email. The slide presentation. I have the proposal and the slide presentation. And he said, send them to my permanent secretary.
From June of 2018.
June of 2018.
Now, for those who don't know, Will Rattigan, that is a member, the gentleman that's talking right now, he's Jamaican. You see the background that he has behind him as his green screen, that is where he comes from in Jamaica. The ghetto. Right? This man has a passion for, helping Jamaica to become, the place that he wants it to become. He has offered his services to the government. It's alleged that, they have either just, not gotten back to him or just don't want him service, right? And guess what? He's a retired FBI agent. He was a supervisor. He operated all around the world. He had teams that, to his own admission on his platform, teams that he delegated to. That's a big deal. Now, imagine we have crime in Jamaica. We have a border issue where smuggling of drugs is concerned. As a matter of fact, what do you call it? Organ harvesting and also human trafficking has been touted admittedly by the JCF that this is going on as well. So you would think that we need all the expertise that would offer their services. So then you ask yourself the question, why is it that the government refused or did not get back to Will Rattigan in terms of his services to help us get out of this issue? And then you go back to Renita Adams. Renita Adams was very effective in combating crime and preventing criminals were in fear of Renita Adams. Look up Renita Adams, ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know who that is, right? He was vying for the job of I think it was Commissioner of Police some years ago, and there's a clip that he says, and it's public knowledge, that as far as the Queen coming from all the way in England, right, that they would pull funds allegedly from the support of Jamaica if Renita Adams became the Commissioner of Police. So I am now concluding, ladies and gentlemen, based off those, different things, that the Jamaican government and the people behind them, that's at the higher up, obviously is not serious about the security of Jamaica because of these two instances. And what has happened is that crime has escalated in Jamaica far beyond our imagination. We are now in the realm of mass unaliving. Those things never happened in Jamaica. Mass unaliving, that's the stuff I used to hear about that happens in the United States. No, school shootings and stuff like that. Shout out to my people in the US, but I'm not used to that in Jamaica. Jamaica has now gone into the territory of mass unaliving people. That is where the crime has gone. Right? And the powers that be, that is at the very, very top. I'm not just talking about the politician. I'm talking about the unseen hand. At the very, very top is to be blamed for the present condition of Jamaica. But let's continue with the story. Let's go. Wait a minute.
The email was sent 45 minutes after that meeting, not 45 days after. Remember, they met with the leader of the opposition and his assistant, and they said, this is what we're going to present to the government. Then they met with the government, they met with the Minister of National Security, said, this is what we'd like to offer you. And he said, you know what, nice, I like it. Email it to my permanent secretary. 45 minutes later, it was sent to the permanent secretary. On the same day, all of this took place on June 22nd, 2018. Same day, they met with a gentleman by the name of Nari William Singh. He's in charge of Civil Aviation Authority. He was in charge. I don't know if he's still there.
He's still there.
You know the name?
Yes.
Okay. Now, 3 months went by. No response. No response. On the 20th of September, same year, 2018, the US Embassy sent a message to our Prime Minister. For him to meet with secure report people, because the U.S. Embassy, remember now, the Jamaican government has been interacting with its international partners regarding border security. So it makes sense that the U.S. government, with whom they've been conducting liaison and meetings, whatnot, say, hey, listen, secure report, Mr. Prime Minister, they were here 3 months ago, whatever. Take a look at this. We believe that this is going to help the border security. Take a look at this. And they were also asking, why is it that we haven't heard anything after 3 months? On October 9th, 2018, the Prime Minister's office response to the embassy was that Secure Report should stay in touch with the Minister of Security.
Hold on there. Hold on. Secure Report met with former opposition leader Dr. Peter David Phillips and Imani Duncan Bryce. Okay. Then Secure whatever went and meet with the Minister of National Security, Dr. Harris Chan. He told them to email his permanent secretary. Immediately, was about 5 minutes after it was emailed. And then the American embassy asked to meet with the Prime Minister of Jamaica. That's what?
Yeah, 3 months later, after the email was sent with the proposal, the embassy contacted the Prime Minister's office and said, listen, we need you to meet with the secure report people because you're always talking to us about border security and we're trying to help you. Here's a company that's internationally known and we're asking you to meet with this company. The Prime Minister's office responded, go and talk to the Minister of National Security, with whom they had met 3 months before.
And hold on there. The same Prime Minister who traveled to Washington to meet with people of the State Department about, according to him, names of Jamaican shipping guns to Jamaica. No, sir?
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So the Prime Minister responded. The Prime Minister's office responded. Go back and go talk to the minister the same person who talked to 3 months ago and he no respond to him. Go back and talk to him, man. Right? That was October 9th.
No, ladies and gentlemen, in Jamaica, them call this merry-go-round. If you are serious about border security, and the kicker is coming in up, the real kicker to this story is coming. If you are serious about border security, and you're getting these offers in 45, what I'm saying, 45, 4 or 5 hours time or 45 hours, that's up. Them send the email, and now look what them are telling, man. If you go back to this person, like, if you are the man, you are the one that is hands-on. You have, the Prime Minister have 19 or 28,000 different agencies run under the minister, under the Prime Minister's office, right? So it's a hands-on brother based off of what we understand, right? You can say this is a man that he likes to get things done, innit? So we are getting this offer right here. Resilience, how you doing? Good to see everybody coming in. Remember to smash that like button. So you're getting all of this, and share the live, guys, with 10 people, alright? You're getting all of this help, ladies and gentlemen, but yet still you decide not to move with urgency. That don't make no sense to me. It tells me a lot. See, you can say one thing, right? But what about the action behind it? That's like you going into business with somebody and you guys sit down and have a verbal conversation about where you want to take things and you're excited about it, and then they come, all right, so here's all of the papers, right? Get a lawyer to look over everything and get back to me as soon as possible. And then 6 months pass, 1 year pass. There's no way you're taking that person seriously about business. So I don't take this government serious about the business of securing our borders. But he boasts about spending a lot of money on the JCF, right? And the police force, right? So where is this money actually going? Is it going into bolstering the JCF, or is just this another scheme, right, of corruption? I'm just asking, because this don't make no sense. But again, the kicker is coming. Antoinette, how you doing? Blessings to you all that is here in the building. Remember to like and share.
October 11th, the Minister of National Security responded and acknowledged receiving the proposal 3 months earlier. Yeah, sent an email and he said, yes, we received your email that we asked you to send to us with the proposal. We received it 3 months ago. And that was it.
3 months ago, them get the proposal. Listen to the proposal.
So tell me something now, Mr. Rattigan.
Listen to the proposal.
As a retired former FBI special agent.
You hear that?
When you read...
Retired former special FBI agent That is Mr. Rattigan, the gentleman in the glasses. Well, the one in the blue shirt.
All of this, sir. It's your program, not mine, but I have to answer the question. When you read all of this, Mr. Rattigan, what does that say to you? Does that look like the Jamaican government wanted to solve crime in Jamaica?
Nope.
You know, when I'm looking at the timeline and I'm looking at the communications between them, between Secure Report and the government, I have to say no, they're not interested, because here it is that you, and by the way, Mr. President, but by the way, they went to the US government, you know, and said, listen, we need help because too much guns and drugs are coming and we need help.
Right.
And it is my understanding that they even send a man to Southcom, right, where the military have them satellites and things, scan the Caribbean. And them send a man if you go watch and see what go on. The man, they must be blind because plane a flying in Jamaica like it a go out of style and a crash land and nothing at all. Nothing. So they go to the Americans and say, we need help. The Americans say, okay, fine, we don't need help. Here is somebody that we use. Here is somebody that we think would be useful for your purposes to protect your borders. Remember, we go ask them, you know, and we ask the Americans for help, and them say, okay, here it is.
Context
so when the man
matters.
them come and the man them show them what them can do. When the man them show them, I don't know, DB security people, them,
right.
Most of these people who work for security port, they're retired federal agents. Whether them come from Homeland Security, FBI, DEA, ATF, whatever. That's their composition. That's how they make up, right? So they know about security. So the man them tell them the things them can do. I don't know if it frightened them and them say no.
Yes, Ratty frightened them because they don't want them to come in there, you know. Remember the former world class ministers, FBI is coming on to investigate SSL, you know. So they don't want that in there because if that ever happens, you know, God help them, you know.
No. So from 2018, nothing. Government not dealing with security.
Wow.
Now I am going to show you the proposal.
Listen to this.
But before I show you the proposal, I'm going to give you the conclusion first. I'm going to give you the conclusion that I'll show you. I want you to tell me,
Marlon, good morning.
Mr. Jeffrey Tavares and all of our family members in the chat who can talk to it, because I want to take phone call for the program. I want to tell me, because it costs money, you know. It costs money. I want to tell me how much money Secure Report was charging Jamaica to put this technologically advanced system in the airports. And by the way, this system, you could also use it at the ports. I want you to tell me how much money on the thing security. Them money there. Tell me how much.
About 50 million US, Jamaican.
You get one. Come in, people, not talk to me, you know. This is the part where we need, you know, it's interactive. Come in, talk to me. How much money you think Secure Report did that charge Jamaica for putting in the system?
This is the banger right
there.
there. Look how much money they want to charge them. This is the banger.
$3 billion.
$100 million.
Anthony G said less than 1 trillion. That is. Anthony, you know, easy at all. Pastor Ricky, 100. Petra E, 5 billion. But if US are Jamaican, that. Petra, 2.5. Penija, I'd say what? 100 million. All right. Joycelyn, Freedom, OT. I'm come at the front of the class. Monica, come at the front of the class.
Come at the front of the class, people.
This is how much them are charge Jamaica.
Listen, $0.
Hold on, Ratty. Zero?
Zero.
There was no money given for them to thief.
Zero.
No money at all.
Here is how the deal was structured.
Listen to his deal.
Secure Report said, this will cost the Jamaican people and the Jamaican government zero. Here's how we all make our money.
Listen.
The tourists that come to Jamaica, if the airline ticket costs $200, we're going to put on a like $5 on each ticket. So we'll make our money. We'll make our money off of international travelers coming to Jamaica. And them not going to feel it because remember them used to charge departure tax, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to pay it when you leave, you know. Now they put it on the ticket so you don't feel it. Because them used to have problems with people say, me no money. I'm going right. So them money they don't charge them. They don't charge international travelers coming to Jamaica. So they don't put like a little $5 on each ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And cricket, Jamaican government said, no, we don't know. We don't want nothing from you. Here's the agreement. I have the slide presentation, but I won't show that. I'll just show you the agreement itself. The proposal. All right. See ya. Let me big you up. And you're going to see the things that my manager have planned to do. All right, here we go. See there. Secure port. It means that they're going to secure ports, airports, seaports, whatever, right? But this one I deal with airports, right? I remember now people.
All right, before I'm going to the structure of the deal and showing the deal, ladies and gentlemen, I'm live on both platforms. Listen up. I want the labor right them. I want the labor right them to explain to me why is it that a company that the USA uses to secure their borders effectively when it comes to drug smuggling and gun smuggling and all of these things, why is it that that entity was allegedly, and it's not alleged because he's showing the report on the screen right now, why is it that allegedly that company offered the Jamaican government a charge of $0 to implement this technology in our ports and everywhere? Why is it that they did not take that offer? As Mr. Rattigan is explaining, the offer entails that they would make their money off travel. And doesn't that make sense? If you're going to secure our borders more effectively, wouldn't the traveling it would benefit travel, like you would have more people traveling to Jamaica, because now the USA can boast that Jamaica is now a safe hub where not a lot of guns is being smuggled in Jamaica or none of that thing, not drugs. Crime is going down. So once crime is going down, we can say, all right, more travel. It just benefits the country. A lot of crime does not benefit the country. Corruption doesn't benefit the country. What this is saying to me is, ladies and gentlemen, like Mr. Tavares asked, Rattigan, is this government serious about our security and border protection? And my answer is a resounding no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I'm going to let him go into the document a little bit, and then we're going to move to something else, all right?
Jamaica have how much airports again? Somebody says, I'm going to get it right, 17. Good. Not
Hold on, Mr. Rattigan. Do you know why they didn't want this company to come in? I'll tell you one of the reasons why. A well-known Jamaican company, well-known, big company bringing all kind of something, have a port for themselves where neither the JDF nor the JCF goes there. And that is the reason why I didn't want that company to come into Jamaica. And many other reasons. Go ahead, sir.
All right. So here it is, and it's a proposal to the government of Jamaica for civil aviation and immigration security services. Right? This is the main office, but like I said to you, there's one out on 495. If you know the DMV, you see it out there. And see it here, proposal to the Jamaican government, and it blah 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 blah. Tell you all of them things there. But just go through some of the things then. All right. Oh, first of all, I could go to the testimonials and awards. I could go write this up. So we're trying to stand on a little DB people them here. All right. Wait there.
So this secure report, the company, them link with overseas entities like Interpol. Them well connected, like it's like different agencies working with each other. Why wouldn't they take this offer? Make that make sense?
All right, 15. All right, okay. See, who they write us now? See, now testimonials and awards. So now, somebody come and say, "Oh, I want to give you this."
Sonny,
you want to know who them people are fly by night people, but so they're not fly by night because the U.S. government has said no. You ask us about security, so the company here. Right. All right. See, we don't get what that one offer. Best biometric identification solution. All right. Interpol give them one. Right? And then we're going to now. This is a Frankfurt International Airport. Rose place this.
In Germany?
Germany, yeah. It says that them install the system then. Ultrasonic fingerprint scanning, automated fingerprint identification system, and blah blah blah. A whole bunch of things the man put in the German airport. Them use a German company, secure report them use. Alright? We'll keep going down. See another one, yeah? Which company? US government procurement. Them use them there, so. Right? Department of Justice. Use them. DEA, do some research with them. See right, I say no, DESC. They say the Drug Enforcement Administration is intending to award a cost-sharing research and development contract with a contract experienced in ultrasound, fingerprint biometrics, blah, 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 blah. And them go on and on and on. See another one, yeah? The Army, US Army, use them. Department of Defense, use them. All right? I can keep going. Reagan National Airport, use them. See it right there, so? This is the Culpeper Regional Airport, just outside DC. And them says, look right there, so since its installation in 2006, secure report system has operated satisfactory results. Them identify people, control this, wireless that, blah blah blah, fingerprint, boop 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 boop. All works. All right. So that's after them case study what them put out. All right. Sierra Leone, use them.
Hold on, man. Hold on, go back there, sir. Sierra who?
Sierra Leone. So I'm going to put the ministry would like to thank Security Port for the continuous support and assistance in making the Republic of Sierra Leone a safe place. See, Pastor Jeffrey.
A safe place, yeah, Republic of Sierra Leone.
Right? And said, to your presence and provision of services at Lungi International Airport, blah, 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 blah. Greatly enhanced. All right. Minister of Interior.
Stop there, sir, Mr. Rattigan. Stop
there.
Sir.
You go back here, sir?
No, you tap right there, sir.
Oh, some of the virgin, I sat there on the case I would be on. All right, see me. See the people. When the Kevin. All right, go ahead. What you say you want me to stop this? What you want
yes, one of the reasons why I stop there is it that the government of the government of Jamaica was afraid that this company here would have bring up something that the Jamaican people will say, okay, yes, we know my teeth long time. Me say it, not Rattigan words, my words.
Right. Jeffrey, I wish I could tell you what went through the mind of the Prime Minister, the Minister of National Security, and all of those people responsible for securing the borders of Jamaica when Security Report was made the pitch to them. And don't forget, people, don't forget, it was the government of Jamaica that sought the assistance of the US to help with border security. It wasn't like Security Report just come in and do them thing. The government asked, and the US government said, all right, fine, Security Report, fine, it's a company where we use. The Army use it, the DEA use them, civil aviation use them, everybody use them. Right? Frankfurt use them. All right, make me go on now. Then see them get one from Interpol, right? But stuff what them doing in Equatorial Guinea, right? All right. Which one this? This look like something in France.
Now, I don't need to go no further with this. The evidence is clear. Somebody would say, oh, they would likely say that, Jamaica dropped the ball on this one, the government dropped the ball on this one, they should have taken this deal. It's way bigger than that, ladies and gentlemen. You have to use your brain, you have to think. In my opinion, only criminals would not have taken this deal. You have to be a criminal. You cannot be operating in the best interest of the Jamaican people and have a deal like this and let it pass. They were getting this contract for free. Look at the credentials of this company that works and have all of these contacts with all these different agencies around the world, right? These are former, like soldiers, special operatives, and all of these things that heads the company. So they understand. They are experienced in the field which they are actually operating with this company. Very experienced. So there's no good reason outside of these people have to be criminals. These people have to be criminals. Money was not the issue because they were not charging them. So I'm gonna leave you guys with that. In terms of this reaction, we're gonna go on to something else because there's a lot going on in it, and I haven't been able to cover it for obvious reasons which I have explained. My my computer, my internet, my devices have been under massive attack. But let's continue. I just saw it go down. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, alright? Like, share, and subscribe. Remember to follow me on all of my platforms, ladies and gentlemen. Bolo V&R, Bolo V&R Clips. And yeah, and Bolo V&R 2.0. If you have not already, I don't know what you waiting on. Bam, there you go. There you go. Alright, people, so let's get to the next thing now. Because my time stopped them something from yesterday, from the other day, as a matter of fact. Alright. 6 minute mark. Alright, right here, sir. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, in the recent times with the IC report, on all of these things that have come out, I just want to send a reminder to all leadership, everybody. It doesn't matter what side you're on, JLP, PMP, UIC, everybody. Wanna clip up this part and tag the leader we wanna follow. Whether Mr. Golden, no matter. People in lower heads of government, it doesn't matter. All of them need to hear this message right here, so from Pastor Shuttleworth. Let's listen.
So much, but nonetheless, let us look at the Word of God. We went to the easy to read version. One of the reasons I've been led to do that is for us to sort of be able to relate to some of the things a little bit easier, especially some of that which happened to Job earlier, and some of the things that were recorded, documented, that would have happened, and the time would not allow us to sort of unpack some of them. But I must, though, start with the last part of Job, chapter 1. It's very interesting that Job, with the calamitous situation that confronted him, that befell him, yes, he literally lost his children, lost his wealth. Yes, he lost his children, lost his wealth, and also, to a certain extent, lost his marriage, lost his wife, because his wife was one of his greatest support as well. And we saw where the wife would say to him, why don't you curse God and die? That was coming from someone who gave up hope in God, someone who despaired and really backslid. If ever there is an example of someone who backslid, it would be the wife, in terms of what came from her mouth. The Bible tells us that it is not what goes in that defiles, but that which comes out. And of course, for someone who has loved the Lord and served the Lord for all his life, and would have recognized that his success, the respect, the regard that he had, the region-wide acclaim, not just national acclaim in that land of Oz, but also the region-wide acclaim that came to him, was not because of anything that he has done, yes, in and of himself, but because of the grace and mercy. Interestingly, Satan recognized that and was able to chronicle that, was able to recite that in the presence of God as well. And so we're letting persons understand, even in this season and at all, with all that is happening right now, as you are listening, that all that you have accomplished. We're speaking to the Minister of Education as well. Whatever other responsibilities that would be placed before her to execute. We're speaking to the Prime Minister, all the members of Parliament. We're speaking to all politicians on both
every politician on the listen up
sides. We're speaking to every single human being listening right now.
Listen.
That all that you have accomplished,
share the life, guys,
all that you possess, would have been made possible because of the grace of God. Even Satan recognizes that. Therefore, those of us who think that it was as a result of our own strength, ingenuity, our own skill and innovativeness, and we like to talk about resilience, that it's as a result of that we have accomplished whatever. Let us get it right. If it weren't for God, none of what you have accomplished, none of what you have attained, the strides that you have made, the successes, would not have been possible. The Bible tells us, according to Deuteronomy 8, that it is He who gives us the power to gain wealth. But not just to gain wealth, but it is He who has given us life. And so we're going to the last part. Yes, I'm always glancing at the time because I realize time is running out. So let's see how best we can sort of encapsulate this. So we go to the last part. And he said, that's Job now. When he heard all the calamitous, cataclysmic occurrences that befell him in a matter of hours, being demoted from hero to zero. Just like that. From hero to zero.
And Jones, God can demote you from hero to zero in a matter of moments. Humble yourself here. I am monkey climb easier for you expose. Ballhead Wayne, what's going on, bro? I'm on
And
2.0
he had no clue as to what really was happening behind the scenes. And we're going to talk about that a little bit. But let's talk about the disclosure that came from his mouth. He says, when I was born into this world, I was naked and had nothing. I'm pausing there. I wonder if the Prime Minister is listening. I really encourage him, invite him, someone to record this and send it to him. The leader of opposition, the parliamentarians at large.
People, when you hear that, when you can record this, we're going to play it back in up. When you can record this and send it to Andrew Jones. Hey, all that politicians, them, they need to be reminded about this story of Job. This powerful story about Job, you guys need to be reminded.
He says, when I was born into this world, I was naked and had nothing. I'm pausing there. I wonder if the Prime Minister is listening. I really encourage him, invite him, someone to record this and send it to him. The leader of opposition, the parliamentarians at large, the judges and the lawyers or attorneys at law, the wealthy people in Jamaica, the bankers, the businessmen and women, successful ones especially, the well-learned persons in academia,
everybody,
such as those in the various universities and colleges.
Nobody is beyond.
I'd like someone to record this and send it to them.
Yep, record.
So here, the disclosure. After calamity upon calamity struck this man, within hours, he was reduced from hero to zero. What came from his mouth? Hear what he said. When I was born into this world, I was naked and had nothing. I got to stop there again. So no matter who we are today, remember when, by the grace of God, we were born into this world, we had no clothes on our bodies, we were naked. Not sure how many of you, but I'm sure many of us would have had the experience to be in a delivery room. Many would, other than the mother. And you see exactly what happened. I'm not talking about watching YouTube and the internet. You can see it there too, but real life. It's a most sobering moment, recognizing that all of us, and that's why it is of the devil to kill a baby, to destroy a baby. Don't tell me that it's a blob of flesh, to destroy a baby, even before the baby takes shape. Once conception has taken place, that's a baby you got there. That's a person you got there. But that's for another story. How many of us recognize and remember that when we were born into this world, we came naked? And that word naked, friends, if I had the time, I would go into it and unpack it, but that's not my assignment this morning. But maybe I should just touch a little bit on it. Naked. What does that mean? It means totally exposed. It means bare. It means vulnerable. Exposed, vulnerable, totally exposed. Totally vulnerable. Owning nothing. Having the capacity at that time to own nothing or to claim nothing. Because the senses and all would not have been developed, the nature nurture would not have been actualized or fully activated. Of course, the baby would have learned quite a bit in the mother's womb and even before the baby started forming, yes, in the realm of the spirit. But as the baby comes out at that moment, one of the most vulnerable of moments in the baby's life. In fact, the most vulnerable, prophetically and otherwise. And so no matter who you are today, no matter what you have accomplished, remember how you started. I must remember how I started. With nothing. At the total mercy of my mother and father too. And of course, those who were responsible, ultimately, to facilitate my delivery, your delivery. And in a moment, one of the most calamitous moments in Job's life, the Lord, by his grace, because of the attitude, mindset, and the heart toward God, the Lord would have brought him back to where he began.
Now, this is very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. If we could live our lives in that humility of understanding that we were at the mercy of first God in the formulation in the womb for us to become a human being. We were at the mercy of God, right? And then that mercy was extended to the responsibility of our parents, knowing that we're in the womb, right? You know, God is doing what God does in the womb, right? Knowing that we're in the womb, the mercy of man now to whether or not they want to terminate us, right? And then even after that, as a baby, you're born naked. You need somebody to feed you, teach you how to walk, teach you how to, you know what I'm saying, protect you, all of that. You're at the mercy. You're naked. So we come into this world in the most humblest of ways. But for some reason, you have persons like Andrew Holness, Juliet Holness, and all the other politicians in this world, all the people that have certain influences over a lot of people's life, they get into these positions and they believe that they could just do anything and get away with it. Like, become a dictator. Look at this. Excuse me. Look at the situation in I think it's Libya. Is it Libya? Nah, is it Libya? One of them countries the other day where the guy had to run to Russia, the leader. He had to leave his whole palace. And he had to seek exile in Russia. Run. Run, Forrest, run. It took some time, right? But he's been ousted. And I'm just using that as an example to show you how what the pastor is saying, you can go from hero to zero real quick. Andrew Holness, humble yourself. All these powers that you think you have, sir, God is the top judge, right? God decides whether or not you continue and have grace. And that goes for all of us, not just you. But given the topic today, we just want to lay that down. Let's continue.
That's important. Because the truth be told, no matter what may befall us in life, how calamitous situations may be, the disasters, the tragedies that may come, if by the grace of God, we were able to go back to where we had all begun, then some of the things that would come from our mouth, some of the things that we would do, decisions and choices that we would have taken, would not have been the way they transpired.
Big facts.
And so thanks be to God, by his grace, Job was taken back to when he was born. So he says, when I was born into this world, I was naked and had nothing.
Nothing at all.
And this is now most telling. He's now looking at his end. So it is also important to recall how it began, how it started.
Right.
And also to have some perception of what it will look like when it ends. Yes. What will it look like? And so, from beginning to end, he was brought by the grace of God. And so he went on to say, so when I was born, both extremes now, when I was born into this world, I was naked and had nothing. When I die, I leave this world, I'll be naked and have nothing. I'm speaking to the Prime Minister. I'm speaking to members of Parliament. I'm speaking to religious men out there, maybe as if they have power, all power. I'm speaking to wealthy people out there, people with authority, whomever you are, wherever you are.
Everybody with authority. This word
so yes,
is for you. Yes,
they will dress up the body in all manner of paraphernalia, pretty coffin and all sorts of stuff. And as I'm mentioning pretty coffin, I hear the Lord still saying, remind them, there is a state funeral that is pending.
Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. So listen. This is the third time that I've heard this prophecy. There is a state funeral pending. All right, and see, a lot of people will say, so all they do is come and tell you about gloom. Well, no, the prophet get instructions. This is the time of judgment, so the instructions is about judgment, and God is so merciful. God gives you a lot of time to decide whether or not you want to follow his instructions, which the instructions is put Jamaica into 3 days fasting and prayer. Declare it. Demand it. All right? We're going to lock down Jamaica, just like how you guys locked us down in the pandemic, right? Lock down Jamaica for 3 days. No business. No business. Fasting and prayer for 3 days. Who want to participate? Participate. Who don't. Right? It's that simple. But it was 7 days. A lot of different pastors told the Prime Minister, warned him, and he has not done it. So now, when you hear the judgment that is going to come because of you being hard of hearing, the Bible says, who that has an ear to hear, let him hear. So now you're hard, you're not listening. You're ignoring God's message. You're ignoring God's word, and you're ignoring God's prophets, calling them false, all different type of things. And then when somebody is unalived in your cabinet by whatever means that was already prophesied, right? You go, oh, they called down death. No. Nobody called down nothing. They were warning you to prepare yourself, right? And repent, so you will be in a better place. So all the politicians, man, all the people in authority, y'all better listen up.
When I die, says Job, and leave this world, I will be naked and have nothing. And hear what he now says. The Lord gives and the Lord takes away. Praise the name of the Lord. That's key there. Because he is now acknowledging who is in control of his life. Mr. Prime Minister, Governor General, leader of opposition, politicians at large.
Hey, you hear what he said a while ago? Mr. Prime Minister, Governor General, the opposition leader. And that goes for the UIC president as well, because he's an official opposition leader, innit? Mark Golding, same thing. Listen, everybody.
Members of the fivefold, clergymen and women, businessmen, police officers, soldiers, doctors, nurses, everybody. Immigration officers, and the list goes on. People at large. The Lord gives and the Lord takes away.
That's right.
All that we have, all who we ever hope to be, all that we accomplish without God, it would not have been possible, even though in many instances we did not regard him. It would not have been possible without God, and Satan knows it. But as he deceived Eve and Adam indirectly, he is and has been deceiving many for generations. So that's just the preamble, but then it's profound, coming from the Holy Spirit. So let's go a little bit.
No, this is so deep. Like, so according to the word, the devil literally has to, and I'm going to close this part of the reaction on this. The devil literally has to have a meeting with God. The angels, they have a meeting, because you ever hear the Bible talks about God having an edge around somebody? So the devil cannot operate where the edge is. Wherever God says the devil cannot operate, he cannot operate. So he has to go into a meeting with God and be like, yo, so where can I operate? This meeting happens regularly. Yo, I want you to understand what is going on right now. There's a delegation of meeting between angels that include the devil, right? Because the devil, That's why God says, touch not thy anointed and do thy prophets no harm. The devil knows who he can't touch. And this is why God says, humble yourself, come before me and repent. Right? Because God knows the dangers that you're in. And God is the only person God is the only entity that can protect you from the devil in that regard. Right? So you're basically left bare spiritually walking around in sin. Right? And that goes for the politicians as well. So you have these people that are devil worshippers and all of this thing, and they're in clergies and all of that. And they think that the devil is a deceiver. Andrew Holness and all of them think that, they can just operate and they have this power. It's called deception. You have no power. You're being deceived. Right? The devil can't protect you from God, but God can protect you from the devil because God is the higher power. Period. And the devil knows it, but the devil will continue to deceive you. Man, listen. I'm not gonna add, take away. I'm gonna leave it right there and go to the next clip. I'm gonna go to the next clip, ladies. Let me just excommunicado these pictures right here off the screen. Marky G. So, next video. Let me see. What's the timestamp? 15 minutes. And yeah, this is what I've been having to do, ladies and gentlemen. To remember all the different things that I want to talk about. Right? All right, here we go.
Me hearing talk warriors. Israel has a spyware company called.
Yes, I have to document this. I have to absolutely document this. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo V&R. Remember to follow me on all of my platforms. Now, I've come on here and talked about me being under attack on my platform and my computer being under attack. And a lot of people say, you're just complaining and whoopty-whoopty-woo and it's conspiracy theory. Well, let's get to the facts and the evidence about it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go. Let's hear this.
The website, is when you click on the link to get the full reports, and that them are black with from. You understand? Yeah? But no more than me. Because I already do something else. Yeah, me already do something else. Listen, Andrew Holness have the spyware. You know about the spyware? Let me tell you a little bit about it, my wisdom warriors. Israel has a spyware company called NSO Group Technologies. NSO is known for its spyware Pegasus. This is what Andrew Holness have under style. You understand? So when you hear Andrew Holness come out and talk about we can track we and this, we have to believe. Better believe. You understand?
People who remember when Andrew Holness come and say that they track people. Who remember that? If you remember remember that chat. Andrew Holness came out and said that people were tracked. And this is the technology allegedly that he's using to track people. Not my words, He said it out his own mouth. Right? So I want you guys to he said the person was tracked and they were arrested, I believe. So let me know if you remember that. Let me continue the audio. I see if we can find it too.
Understand me? Him have it for true. This is why him pick up himself and gone over Israel in a 2017 because Andrew Holness have it all planned out for spy on the Jamaican people. You hear me? That man is a damn wicked man. That man is a one dangerous brother. Remember me telling you. Anyway, NSO is known for its spyware Pegasus, which can remotely track smartphones without the user's knowledge. NSO stands for the names of the company founder, Niv, Shaliv, and Omri. In September 2023, Apple released an emergency software patch after learning that NSO had secretly installed Pegasus on iPhones and iPads. Yeah. And I remember somebody in America, I can't remember his name, I think it was a guy, I can't remember if a rabbin did do or something him do, and them have to use that same the government in the USA have to use the same spyware, the Pegasus spyware for break the case. My wisdom warriors. So listen, this spyware thing, it's serious. You understand? And saying that Peter Bunting came out and warn us.
Wow.
Peter Bunting came out and warned the PNP supporters about this. Take a look at this. Beware Israeli spying technology, Bunting tells PNP supporters. Read it, my people. Read it. This was May 21st, 2019. A long time. Them are warning we about these people. Long time. And an observer put this out. Observer put this out.
Condemn and the owners approach arguing that it stifles free.
Observer put this out. Mandeville Manchester Peter Bunting is warning Jamaicans to be vigilant in the face of what he says.
Before we're going at that, me I try to find the audio with him say. Listen to this.
Approach arguing that it stifles freedom of speech and target individuals for what JLP deems misinformation and lies. Oral Tracy said this is not Russia and those other countries. Listen to what he had to say.
The person was tracked and that catch my attention now, you know.
Listen to this.
The person was tracked and their identity discovered. Put a little pause there, so. So the big Prime Minister of Jamaica and tell me same government attract young people past social media we are make comments.
Yes.
A dictator some this.
Yes, exactly.
A Putin this. A Russia this. We don't go free speech and freedom of expression in Jamaica again.
The Maverick condemned Andrew Owen's approach, arguing that it stifles freedom of.
We are in a dictatorship.
The Maverick condemned Andrew Owen's approach, arguing that
we are in a dictatorship in Jamaica as far as I'm concerned.
The Maverick condemned Andrew Owen's approach.
According to Andrew Owen's own admission, we are being tracked. Now listen to Dana Morris denying it. Listen to this.
Themselves, Prime Minister Andrew Owen's and Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris Dixon regarding the government tracking of Jamaicans spreading misinformation on social media. Andrew Owen's revealed the government use of tracking technology to identify perpetrators. Now, Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris Dixon later denied any such tracking.
There is no tracking of people. There is no curtailing of people saying anything that is negative. That is absolutely not the case. It's just that we have to protect truth. And so this notion that we shouldn't go after those who perpetuate fake news is really
themselves. Prime Minister Andrew Owen's and
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen?
Bump the Carter
themselves. Prime Minister
who perpetuate fake news, who determine what is fake. This is where the lines are being blurred in the people. Hey Anissa, what's up? We are living in a dictatorship. So when I tell you in a dictatorship country, when I come on here, ladies and gentlemen, and I tell you that my computer is being attacked, I don't want nobody come in the comment section saying, oh, it's conspiracy and none of that. Andrew Owen's out of his own amount. That is because we can't find the clip. But you heard Miss Dana Morris say nobody's being tracked. Why did she have to say that? Because Andrew Owen said somebody was trapped and their identity was held. It was found out who they are. You understand? Right? And they have been threatening vloggers for the longest. This government has been threatening vloggers. Andrew Owen has been threatening vloggers for the longest. Right? And you have their ministers of government, Warmington talking about he's a Dan. Not my word, his word, he's the only Dan. Desmond McKenzie saying that the people should take it to the streets to defend Andrew because the Integrity Commission is deep diving into his affairs because of the stuff that they uncovered in the investigation of his statutory declaration. Winston, big up. AKA Shanka B. Right? So, I don't want nobody come to me and come and say, oh no, listen to what Mr. Bunting have to say right now. So listen to this.
19. A long time, them are warn we about these people. Long time. And an observer put this out. Observer put this out. You understand me? I make you know, no Gleaner put it out. An observer put this out. Mandeville, Manchester Central Member of Parliament Peter Bunting is warning Jamaicans to be vigilant in the face of what he says could be a plan by government to invade people's privacy using high-end Israeli spy technology. Bunting told People's National Party PNP supporters at a divisional conference in Mandeville on Sunday night that the capital budget for the Ministry of National Security for this year and last year showed billions of dollars which had been made available and budgeted for the line item cybersecurity under a number of agencies in the Ministry of National Security. I wanna tell me say, look how much people are suffer. Look on the healthcare system. Hey, sometimes me get bringly, you know. You know, so sometimes me get upset, me Jamaican people. Me get really upset, you know. Look how much billions of dollars Andrew Holness throw in a security. Who are secure, Andrew Holness? Who are secure? Because it's not the Jamaican people.
You see, I want to remember the first clip of me playing. Him spending billions of dollars into security, you know. But who is he securing? Right? And why didn't they take the offer from the US government for, you know, the free offer of securing our borders? What is going on in our borders? There's no security, ladies and gentlemen, as far as I'm concerned. We are in a dictatorship. We have the Chinese that's owning wharves. Who is securing those wharves? What is actually going on at those wharves? Is it possible that illegal activity is going on? Is it possible? I'm just asking the question. Is it possible? We are living in a dictatorship. It's real.
People, because when you touch the street, everybody are dead. Look around, Uno Jamaica. Uno living in the rural area. Look around, Uno. Look. Looking at the lane. Look up the road. Look down the road. Does this look like prosperity? Come on, Jamaica. Does this look like prosperity? But yet, Andrew Holness take billions of dollars throwing a security. For blackout bloggers. At the time I do.
Exactly.
For blackout bloggers. And watch we. And spy on we.
Yes.
And that you do, brother. Just because you know say bloggers them out here attack the truth.
Facts.
You know say the bloggers them a win.
Facts.
And the blogger them a win, you know. And the blogger them a win. That's why you go as far as doing all these nonsense. That's why you go as far as doing all this nonsense. How much billion of dollar? How much billion of dollar wanna put in a security? But cyber this. All the bloggers them do is come out and speak the truth.
Facts.
And true, Andrew Holness don't want the Jamaican people know the truth. This man a texted upon the bloggers them. This man a use this spyware Pegasus. Hey. Jano. But when I say Peter Bunting, one way, I me go my wisdom warriors and me double check before me come and tell you know about the budget. It is true. It is true.
You hear that?
And look how much bed needed in the hospital. Look how much things needed in the healthcare system. But the only thing Andrew Holness care about is national security. For him alone get security. That's all. And we not go see Jamaica people. We not go feel it the hard way. Because Andrew Holness no fight war. So how Andrew Holness are equipped so? He might equip police. He might equip him online. And look how much people money still are missing. All the equip where might equip cyber this, cyber that. He might equip. He still can't protect the Jamaican people. Money. Brother, you need to go. You need to go, and your time up. You need to go now, man.
True, true.
You're too
Into what?
too much.
Into too much. All him wife they said that to in our interview. Saying they too much. Who is this guy? I'm just enough. He not change. He not change, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not only thinking I comment section. Like I said, we are being allegedly attacked cyberly. It's serious, people, and that is why in the clip that I showed with Maverick was responding to what the Prime Minister said. So it's well documented. I just can't find the clip, but let me know what y'all think. Alright, let's go to the next part now. Yes, the meat and potatoes to blouse and skirt. What can go so? What can go so, ladies and gentlemen? What am I doing? Okay, I went on the wrong thing.
Mr. Samood.
Gift a 7-day plan for one more.
Mr. Sibley's, Mr. Slowly, Mr. Smith, Mrs. Vaz, Mr. Warmington, Dr. Wheatley.
One bag of delay in a Parliament.
Work through.
Launch in 2021. Skills training and cert.
I beg to move, Madam Speaker.
No, I didn't know, but even Mark Golden was in Parliament. But them left, cause them see the skullduggery go on. Them cut, you know. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I have to do a reaction to this situation right here. So, this is the House of Parliament, Marlin Malawi Fort. Fitzroy Samuels, who are you dealing?
The Standing Finance Committee of the House of Representatives, consisting of all members of the House, is now convened. May I ask Minister Malawi Fort to pray for us? Thank you.
Let us bow our heads and hearts in reverence before the Almighty God. Lord, we come in belief on your holy words that whatever we do, if we commit to them to you, they will succeed.
No, may I have to stop right there, so. Whatever we do and come to you, we shall succeed. Which part of the Bible say that? Which part of the Bible say, whatever mankind do, the Almighty are going to allow them have anything to do with them. So you say, we are saying, they can do wrong and somehow the Almighty co-sign that. You can't put that on the Almighty. I wish I say. That prayer, the first part of that prayer rubbed me wrong, you know. Listen to this again.
Lord, we come in belief on your holy words that whatever...
Come in belief of God's holy words. So, she come in the belief of God's holy words. Listen up. That whatever
we do, if we commit to them to you, they will...
So whatever she does, right? And commit them to the Most High. In the belief of the Most High holy words. Listening up.
Will succeed. We thank you for the privilege of...
Whatever. Me no know God to be a God that just co-sign whatever. God no mix up in a unrighteousness. God no mix up in a them something. So how is it that she's going to use the word whatever in that prayer? Whatever we do. Who shall pray to? Who this lady are really a pray to?
Heads and hearts in reverence before the Almighty.
Right? Who shall pray to, Father God?
Of all members of the House is now convened. May I ask Minister Malawi Fort to pray for us? Thank you.
Let us bow our heads and hearts in reverence before the Almighty God. Lord, we come in belief on your holy words that whatever we do, if we commit to them to you, they will succeed. We thank you for the privilege of serving our fellow man in the respective roles that have been entrusted to us. As we deliberate on important matters of state and nation, we ask for continued wisdom and guidance, so that whatever we do will be done to your glory and honor. Amen.
Thank you so much, Minister. Members?
Now, me now go to believe at that point in time. I believe this was a mockery of the Most High. Yeah. I believe this is a total mockery of the Most High. Now, I don't remember if it's this same clip here when them actually when I leave the house. No, it's not the same clip. It's another clip. But people, more don't tell me what to think about that in the comment section, you know. Was Marlon Malawi prayer a mockery to the Most High? Did you guys listen to what you were saying carefully? Or did you guys just, you know, you just brush off in one ears and go to the next? And you never really want to pay attention to what she has said. Because a lot of us do that, you know. Don't it? We hear prayer and we have to start listening to these.
But we don't see none of this translated into the prices in the local economy.
No. This is the part that I want to get to. This is the part of
suspension of the standing orders to enable me to take the motion. I'll be very brief and acknowledge.
All right, back up.
Enjoy your holiday.
Back up.
Gather any remaining documents here, particularly this book and the bill, and put them down because members will be coming to ask you for it. Members, enjoy your holidays, rest, and we see each other on a date to be fixed, hopefully late in January.
What is so funny in a parliament? What is she smirking about, ladies and gentlemen? This really upset me. This really upset me. Given the report that came out in Parliament about Estate Bridge, Imperium, the building of the houses, right? Like, share, subscribe, people. The building of the houses. 2-bedroom, turning a 4, you know, whatever the details are. Given the details of NEPA, given all the things that are going on in Jamaica, why does this lady have a smirk on her face talking about hopefully we will be back late January? I walk one. Them take this thing for your game. Them take the Jamaican business for your game, which is our business, innit? Them take it for your game. It's fun to them. So it's just, look at this.
This honorable house now stands adjourned.
I don't know what's funny. I really don't.
Members will be coming to act.
I really don't know what's funny.
Please ensure that you do not leave.
Invite you to adjourn this honorable house.
Members, I encourage everyone to get some rest over the Christmas holidays. Please ensure that you do not leave your constitution behind. Take them up. They are not to be wasted. Orderlies, I'm asking you to please gather any remaining documents here, particularly this book and the bill, and put them down because members will be coming to ask you for it. Members, enjoy your holidays, rest, and we see each other on a date to be fixed, hopefully late in January. This honorable house now stands adjourned.
No honorable board at the house. Not a damn thing. With Andrew Wallace and you and I. Not a thing though, honorable people. But you make me know the thing. In a comment. It's not me yesterday. And that I hold down in it's not something where man I hold in their hand. And that I hold down in Jamaica. That me yesterday. From freedom. True freedom in this. But gotta go take away all of that, man. Them don't worry themselves. Gotta go take away all of that. Believe. Anyway, on to the next situation right so. Saying on to the next situation right so. This is ridiculous. Big up Dark your mind TV.
I probably are your liar, Yagos.
Look at this lady here. Where say I go around and I fix road. She said she go fix road right through the Christmas. And she give the goodies. Wanna be careful of Santa Claus, you know. Wanna must be careful of Santa Claus. Look on her.
Look on this.
Look on Santa Claus.
Wanna look on this people. Saying back to this again. Cause we are gonna get to the report, you know. We're gonna get, trust me, we are gonna get to the report. I may have the report. No look on this.
Kanjo coolness. So you lose your court case. So now January or forward now, you have to go sit down in a court. Or probably are your lawyer you go send. Me no know if save yourself the embarrassment because of that you no do, you know.
Yeah. Look on the left side. You see that report there? You see it? Wycliffe Close Boulevard. Yeah, Andrew Wallace property. You see it? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Andrew Wallace must cease and desist from government business as of a morning.
Right now.
Oh no, go court on yourself, no send on a liar to represent on gamble on the business and do one. But then put you up on leave, so I guess that you have to go come a court to come explain where you get them whole heap of money there.
Exactly.
So the same thing is like you try to not answer to the Integrity Commission. You see me? And now you make the law, the court demand that you have to do it. You bumbuckler, you.
Sorry for the bad one.
You're coming like a greedy baby mother where I get $10,000 a week for the newborn baby, and because she knows say the baby father have money, she got a court to go get more. And the judge just say, you know what? $3,000 a week, you get your pussy licky. So you did have the chance, you know. You did have the chance to talk the truth and declare your assets, declare riches, and you did not. But you be like the greedy blood clot baby mother.
Alright, turn a big man level, you know. You know, say Andrew go over burn and lodge, go lick down the people them house, but I think him also want lick down. You know, so you check out my viewers and subscribers, Andrew is a squatters in Jamaica. When you check your levers, have you ever check your levers? Remember, I'm going to politics broke like a church mouse, man and wife. Green Santa. Then going to politics broke like a church mouse. Till the wife want on in wedding and a fish fry. See? So everything they say them a brag with, our money.
True.
So Andrew Wallace are the squatters. So in can't declare my boss, if I'm declaring lose everything. Andrew, we saw evict out of the big house on the hill. Andrew, you soon get evict shorter than Nicki Mini out of the big house on the hill. Time is the master. Watch and see. Andrew, we are going to evict you from that big house on the hill. Shorter than Nicki Mini. Watch and see.
We did want more, so you take it to court. So you could have cover up and hide. And the judge just said, not a blood clot, this not gonna happen. January morning, you are come a court and you go sit down and you go explain every fucking thing. You have to tell the Jamaican people where you get the money. Yeah, your little green minions them.
Hey, I see some people pan today I watch a thing from my laptop. And I see some people in the comment section that cuss the Integrity Commission. And I tell them for God, but them for God doing mad. And I said these people come out there sick.
Sick in the head, man.
So me tell my wife, if I ask them, say, if I which one of the cave in Jamaica them live, if I green got a cave. Because them couldn't live out, I must not one cave them live. These live right, we got text and things, I must not green got a cave and live. Or no couldn't live in a normal Jamaica. I swear to God, these live right, all of them live in a green got a cave. Yo, I tell them, man. People are sick.
Look a handful of green minions, them are go always there in the comment
section.
Man,
green got a cave, them living in
and he 18 years and this and that, move on the blood
Chris, them live in a green got a cave.
They're telling us to go from now. Because we are talking about the changes where Andrew Holness did supposed to come make. So if we not talk about the 18 years, we're talking about the changes them where we make now.
Yeah, when promise.
8 years, and you're doing down your teeth for the 8 years and scrape, and you can't give account for nothing. Now, January,
squatters.
You have to go give account. Your blood clot, yo.
Bro, got squatters.
Andrew Holness, let me tell you this. Well, you make a mute that TV, I come while you hear me good. Yeah, let me lock you up. While you hear me good. All if you fix every single road and track, walk foot track in a Jamaica, you still can't get my vote. And you still can't get the vote of the people them who already turn away from you.
I even go fix donkey pass.
People, remember when Pastor Peter Chambers did say the people of Jamaica is going to turn away from Andrew Holness and there's nothing he can do. Whether you tell yourself, let me rewind it here. Because I don't think so make thumbnail for no reason at all, you know. Make when you see what the man just say a while ago.
Joelness, let me tell you this. Well, you make a mute that TV, I come while you hear me good. Yeah, let me lock you up. While you hear me good. All if you fix every single road and track, walk foot track in a Jamaica, you still can't get my vote. And you still can't get the vote of the people them who already turn away from you.
I even go fix donkey pass.
We been a go through and I get deal with roughly by politicians for years now. For make we smart enough to know say if fire burn you 1 time, 2 time, do not allow fire to burn again. We know say if you fix if you decide to fix every road in a Jamaica right now and you do fix them, we know say just because general election right for next year and you are trying to do some damage control to fix all the way you do already. Yes, your little people them are go always in the comment section and green up the comment section.
Look on the screen. Jingle bell, jingle bell.
But we the people who tired of you, which is majority of Jamaica, will not give you the chance again. You coulda carry, you coulda push up the sun little further in the sky. If you cut down the heat where we are feeling at Jamaica now, you not stand another chance if you trick the Jamaican people them. You put on your sheep clothes, Zin, and when you're near enough of the sheep them around you, you decide say, yeah, go take off your sheep clothes and show your true colors. And now that we find out say you're a wolf, we will not allow you to name another sheep again.
So you're here.
Why?
So let's go take off.
Me tell you no say Pastor Peter Chambers was absolutely correct. This man don't stand a chance for legally win the election in Jamaica. And you think say JLP they don't know? You think say PSOJ don't know? All like oligarchs them will stand behind him. He mean a trouble, you know? Who remember where Bunting said? Who remember where no Bunting? Where general name again, man? Jesus, KD Knight. Who remember KD Knight? Where KD Knight said at a press conference. KD Knight press conference after IC report. Let me see if I can find back that clip there. Who remember what KD Knight said at the PMP press conference, ladies and gentlemen? The man say, Andrew, pack up your bag and go. If you know what I know, I want to find the clip. Me I go find it. But people, all in all seriousness, this a man here we can't allow this a man here, and we can't allow the JLP because we not even put it on just him alone. At this point, me have come to the conclusion and say every single individual, I mean every one of them, when they're in a JLP people, is not credible. Me can't believe, say me's not a person who like to paint a broad brush. But you see, when you see what the Prime Minister do, and the people hold on there. The people in the Parliament now have they have nothing to say. Them sit down and it's amazing to me, man. How them stand behind this man with all of the information that's coming. You tell me, so them read the same report them I read. How you doing, Miss Genesis? Him say pack your bag and go, but I want to be more detailed than that. Watch me now.
Him a equip him.
I'm going to show you what I'm going to find the clip, you know. Yeah, man, find the clip, man.
Christmas Eve is the most wonderful time of the
year. I freestyle right now, people. Believe. I don't have them thing I queue up. I freestyle. So now just bear with me. Alright, see it now.
And that's what
I could hear KD now. Hold on,
had found
this extended withholding.
Hold
on. This is a serious.
See it now. Right, that's all.
I don't remember when it was being.
Former Senator, former Minister of National Security, former Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade.
Talk to them.
KD Knight King's Council to address it.
Thank you. And I associate myself with the comments made in relation to the report of what took place last night at the Prime Minister's home. And greetings. Last evening I was given what is called a brief. It is not a brief.
It's not a brief.
It is a fake document, very detailed in nature, clearly well written to the point, and it is the 172-page report of the Integrity Commission. As I read it, and I went through the 172 pages, something jumped out at me. And one of the things that jumped out was that the allegations investigated and some of the findings made, could one person have caused these allegations to have surfaced? No. My mind as a lawyer practicing at the criminal bar saw that there were elements of conspiracy in this. And whilst I will not identify the potential conspirators, I will say that in the overall circumstances, the Prime Minister of Jamaica needs to remove himself from the office he now holds so that the appropriate investigative body can go very
on Tuesday, the
allegations
and building approval.
The public will be satisfied that there is no interference at the highest level, and that certainly there is no cover-up. But this calls for detailed investigation. One jumped out at me too was the way in which the investigation was conducted, where they made reference to the judge's rules, that persons who were interviewed, they were interviewed in accordance with the judge's rules. Now, let me just point out one important aspect of the judge's rules. It is a warning to the person who is being questioned. And it warns the person that you need not say anything, but anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence against you. And in this document, the warning was appropriate. Appropriate. What jumped out at me also, why would one need to have 28 accounts? Why? One would need to have 28 accounts if one was involved in businesses. Now, when I tried to find out who had the 28 accounts, I found out that it was the Prime Minister. You can't run a country and run private business at the same time. It's one or the other. One or the other. And it is clear that one of the reasons why the country is in the condition it is in now is that sufficient time is not being spent by the chief executive officer to run the country. You have business ventures. Business ventures. Jumped out at me also that, look, if it is that a prime minister is being investigated, how can he be the chief accountable officer for discipline, law and order in a country? He cannot occupy the post and find himself in this position and do that which he was elected to do efficiently.
Wisdom from the elder. Wanna listen now? It's a reason why I'm not even talk too much. Just listen to the elder.
Cannot. And therefore a call for his resignation. A call is justified. It's justified. It's justified because of what this report contains, both in terms of the volume of his association with other companies and the allegations contained here. Had this been the private sector and the private sector officer, that private sector employee would have been sent on leave
immediately,
pending investigation.
Immediately.
No private company in Jamaica would have caused someone against whom these allegations have leveled to continue in the highest position in that company.
Talk to the man.
I expect that there will be more press conferences, leader, and I would like to have the opportunity to go through this in greater detail. And if you would be kind enough to invite me to that press conference so I could articulate on aspects of the law. But conspiracy jumps out. Money laundering using what is called layering jumps out at me. And those are serious offenses. I do not for 1 minute suggest guilt. I don't. But what I suggest is that the process should be allowed to take place.
Right.
And those who are found culpable be held accountable.
Thank you.
There is, leader, a call for general elections too. Well, let me just say this in closing, that as far as I am concerned, I join that call. And my advice to Mr. Honus is a simple one. I made some inquiries and I'm told that he has a bag. I say to him, start packing because you are going. And if you don't believe me, speak to Mr. Bolo, Bruce, that is. Pack your bags, put in your clothes and your belongings because you can't stay as Prime Minister of Jamaica, because the international reputation of Jamaica is important, and you have, by allowing these allegations, brought Jamaica into disrepute.
Thank you. Man, oh man. No, listen, I ain't gotta say nothing else after that. You all tell me what you think in the comment section. As a matter of fact, you know what? I gotta clip that up. I gotta clip up that last part. Lord have mercy. I gotta clip that up.
I made some inquiries and I'm told that he has a bag.
Oh God, here we go, right?
Closing.
Here we go.
That as far as I am concerned.
Oh, yeah, in closing.
Well,
yes, right here.
Let me just say this in closing, that as far as I am concerned, I join that call. And my advice to Mr. Honus is a simple one. I made some inquiries and I'm told that he has a bag. I say to him, start packing because you are going. And if you don't believe me, speak to Mr. Bolo, Bruce, that is. Pack your bags, put in your clothes and your belongings because you can't stay as Prime Minister of Jamaica, because the international reputation of Jamaica is important, and you have, by allowing these allegations, brought Jamaica into disrepute.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Let's get to the article, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the article. Do I have it here? I sure do. All right, so I want to go to, we're gonna first go to the background. I'll go to the background page, which is page, wait a minute. Background page is page 6. Start at page 6. And then we're gonna go to the conclusion and recommendations of this report. Alright. And then I'm gonna do pack your bags, may I tell you? And then I'm gonna do the response from Dora the Explorer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this report. Page 6. Alright. Alright, it says this chapter sets out the background information concerning the allegations, initiation of the investigation, and jurisdiction. Allegations and initiation of investigation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we even continue there, this is an allegation. So why is it that the Prime Minister has come out and said that the Integrity Commission is targeting him. As far as I know, I hope that you guys are hearing me now. Wait a minute. Yeah, man, you guys are hearing me. As far as I know, ladies and gentlemen, people randomly, anonymously, can call into the Integrity Commission and report things, innit? That's how that works, right? So why is he making this claim that somehow the Integrity Commission is targeting him? Well, if you guys had read the first report, that report yielded certain things that is attached to know this. The fact that he owns, he's part owner of multiple companies, and some of them he used to be a part owner of or full owner of, but is no longer. So you're going to see those names pop up in this report that was in the previous report in terms of the companies. So these are allegations. Allegations. And then we're going to go to the conclusion based off the investigation. Alright? Good. So it says here on July 10, 2024, the following allegations were received. That Mr. Holness is the owner of property on which construction is being carried out, contrary to the terms of the planning approval building permit granted by the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation, the KSAMC. Who remember in the local government election, ladies and gentlemen, how they were so adamant that they won the KSAMC? And now it's making a lot of sense, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently the KSMC, apparently the KSMC is a prize. That's where all the contracts run through and all of that, innit? So I just want to make sure that I'm seeing the chat. Okay, good. Because I can't see it on the computer. So yeah, alright, cool. Claudette, big up yourself. I see it comment. Too much land there, Jamaica. Okay. That is for the food. Alright. So who remember that? So KSAMC is very important to them, innit? Now, Mr. Holness often requests the services from his architect to draw a blueprint that will be sent to the KSAMC. However, a second blueprint will be drawn that will be used for actual construction. It is said that this was done at one of the developments in the Beverly Hills or Cherry Garden area. On July 11th, the DI undertook an unannounced visit to KSAMC to inquire as to whether Dr. Holness had directly or indirectly applied for a building permit for the developments of the Beverly Hills Cherry Garden area property, right? The DI inquiries revealed that the only development in the area that Dr. Holness was in some way with a residential development in some way connected with is a residential development located at 2 Wetcliff Close, Beverly Hills, Kingston 6, St. Andrew. Right? This is some way. I want you guys to look at the terminology, you know. And that this was owned by Estate Bridge. Estate Bridge, remember that name. Further inquiries were therefore made into this development and an investigation initiated. So basically they heard enough to say, you know, let us look into this some more, right? Section 3 and Section 51 of the Integrity Commission empower the DI to investigate irregularities around prescribed license and other matters connected thereof. So now, this is important. Read Section 33 and Section 51. It tells you the power that the DI has. So when the Prime Minister and other people out there in the street want to say that the Integrity Commission is targeting the Prime Minister, no. The Integrity Commission is operating well in its powers. That's why it puts the law in front of you. Section 33 and 51 says that they are empowered to investigate irregularities. So this is what they're doing, right? Now, right here it says the following persons were deemed to be pertinent to the investigation. Mr. Xavier Chevanez, Chief Engineering Officer of the KSAMC. Mr. Rashane Hamilton, Field Officer of the KSAMC. Mr. Orion Brown, Field Officer also of the KSAMC. Mr. Sean Martin, Field Officer of the KSAMC. Mr. Kenado Nesbet, the KNN Designs and Consultant Limited. Mr. Norman Brown, Miss CJ Anderson, and Mr. Adam Holness. Lord have mercy. Directors and shareholders of Estate Bridge. Guys, remember Estate Bridge? Now, it is alleged that this is Mr. Holness' son, Mr. Adam Holness. That's why the company name AdMat. AdMat. Alright. So, now his son is being... Lord have mercy. Hey. Listen, man. And the man said the people who are targeting him. What can go? So, anyway, Mr. Donovan Williams, Company Secretary, Estate Bridge, and Dr. Holness, the legal and beneficial owner of Imperium Investments Holding Limited, which is a former shareholder of Estate Bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, more reason here, so. I want us to reason. I want you to think in the terms of an investigator. And I want you to clear your mind. Act like this is not Andrew Honest they're investigating. I want you to think about an individual that he owns a company that was a former shareholder in a company which his son is part owner of, allegedly. No, he's a director and shareholder of. It's right there. His son is a director and shareholder of a company that he was a former shareholder of. Right? So Andrew Honest is the legal beneficiary owner of Imperium Investments and Holding Limited, which was a former shareholder of Estate Bridge, which his son is a director and a shareholder of Estate Bridge. I want to know if you look upon this from a balanced view, non-bias. As an investigator looking at this information and then seeing evidence showing that the building designs that was given to the KSMC is not the actual designs that is used to build the building allegedly. Wouldn't you, as a well-thinking person, look into this? How is this targeting the individual when all of the evidence that is there gives you enough to want to investigate? This is not little bit of crumbs, people, in terms of an investigator looking at the ground and say, oh yeah, see, we see some trails of crumbs there. It's very minute. This is one big block of cheese. It's obvious. Your son is your son. And your son is the director of a company that you was a former shareholder of. So we have to investigate everything, including you. You cannot be exempt from the investigation. That wouldn't be savvy investigating. That wouldn't be intelligent investigating. Right? It's just not. So I don't want, see, I'm making this point for a reason, I don't want to hear no foolishness in my comment section from no die-hearted person. We're going to think logically here. If this was Mark Golding, you guys would have a field day. You would have talked about all my white and in British and all my rap from the slave them, and all just feel like he can do what he want to do. You guys would do all of this. But because you're biased and some of you are being paid and you're part of the corruption, allegedly, when you come in a people comment section and I do the most, I start block you know. Yeah man, that me I go do. Anyway, that is the first part. I want to go to the conclusion now, because I'm not going through the entire document. Nope. The other part, the conclusion is very, very, let me see. Page 3, the conclusion. I which page again? 47. 47. Alright. Let's go to 47. So, that is what caused the investigation. The other details in the middle is the actual investigation. Alright? Now, here's the conclusion. This chapter outlines the conclusion drawn by the DI. The DI concludes that the requisite planning approval and building permit requires for the construction of a development consisting of 4 2-bedroom units located in Beverly Hills, Kingston 6, were properly issued by the KSMC to Estate Bridge. So the requisite planning approval was issued properly. This was July 12th. Alright? The DI finds that the terms and conditions of the building permit, which was issued by the KSMC for development, were breached. That means the original plans were not used, ladies and gentlemen. And them have pictures of it too. Them have pictures. It's all over the internet. I don't know if it's in this document, but them have pictures. Anissa, if you're still here, Barbara, what's up? Anissa, if you're still here, tell me which video you show the pictures them. See? Because I know say you have it up. So we can show people them. Now, it says here, the DI conclusion is premised on the fact that at the time the DI's first inspection, the reference development consists of 4 4-bedroom townhouses instead of 4 2-bedroom townhouses. So them double the amount of rooms if they in the townhouses. Alright, as approved by the KSMC, them go away from the approval. Right? The DI finds that in failing to comply with the terms and conditions of the building permit, right, Section 17(1) of the Building Act was breached. These are the law now, people. The DI concludes that the inconsistent representation made by Messrs. Brown and Nesbitt in respect of the layout and composition of the development were blatant attempts to mislead the commissioner. This is the conclusion, you know. Now, the DI's conclusion is premised on the following. This is the reason why he's concluded it. Mr. Brown indicated in the witness statement, which he signed, in respect of which he made a declaration of truth on December 4th, 2023. As so long as I investigate this, that the development consists of 4. You know, say it consists of 4 4-bedroom townhouses. This statement made at the time when the DI was not investigating any breaches. Wow! So him admits it consists of 4 4-bedroom townhouses, and there was not an investigation on any breaches. So this was him under oath telling them what the houses contain of. This is interesting, right? So there was no investigation on any breaches of the building permit issued to the Estate Bridge by the KSMC, and under circumstances where Mr. Brown was not a suspect. So he was not a suspect at the time and admitted this. Mr. Brown later made contrary representation in a judge's rule interview convened October 31st, almost 1 year later, after he had been informed that the DI was investigating alleged breaches of the Building Act, the reference permit, and that he was a suspect. People, wanna see that? Wanna see that? Last year, December 4th, him said, a 4-bedroom townhouses. Now, October 31st, in front of a judge, right? He must say, he must say something different. He must say something contrary. Now, that tell you everything we need to know right there, so. Mr. Nesbitt contemporaneous, at first time I said that word at people. Wanna bear with me. I know me need to look up that already. Yeah, you know we love Google, you know. Cheese and peas. Contemporaneous meaning. Come on for that. Contemporaneous meaning. It means existing at or occurring at the same period of time. Okay. Contemporaneous. Alright. Mr. Nesbitt, contemporaneous verbal statement. Oh wow, I see how that works. He had two statements existing at the same time, but two of them contrary. That's crazy. I learned something. And I know somebody else learned something too. Mr. Nesbitt, contemporaneous verbal statement on DI's investigators on July 12th that they were departures from the building permit issued by the KSMC and that efforts were being made to remedy the breaches. He later denied making this statement. Mighty God. The DI inspection on July 12th revealed that the development as constructed consists of 4 4-bedroom townhouses. The DI findings are consistent with Mr. Brown's indication on December 4th as the number of bedrooms contained in the development. Right? The DI therefore further concludes that the breaches identified on the building permit on the part of Estate Bridge were deliberate. Ladies and gentlemen, members say Andrew One's son is a director of Estate Bridge, you know. Mighty God of Daniel. Now, so the DI conclusion is made on the basis that at least one director, Mr. Norman Brown, had knowledge prior to December 4th when he gave a statement to the commission that the development consists of 4 4-bedroom townhouses. So this a man, boy, you know, I come back to 49. Hold on there, people. Mr. Brown, hold on there. We need reference. Hold on there, people. We need reference. Mr. Norman Brown is a... Let me see if there's any other Brown. You have a Brown that is a... Mr. Kennard Nesbitt. More find out more determine which Brown is. Is it Orion Brown or Norman Brown? Let's go back to page 49. So Norman Brown is a director and a shareholder of Estate Bridge. Orion Brown is a field officer for the KSMC. Alright, let's go to 49. Let's go back to this. It says here that Mr. Norman Brown. Oh, Norman Brown is the director and shareholder. So he's the one that said it's a 4x4. So okay, it is to be noted. So they must say basically, them sure say him did know prior to December 4th. Based off an own statement that it's a 4 4-bedroom townhouses. Plus them have pictures. Mighty God. It is to be noted that Mr. Brown himself stated that he has a supervisory function in relation to the development. And Ms. Anderson indicated that Mr. Brown is the director that is generally responsible for Estate Bridge business operations. Fall guy. Can somebody say fall guy? Say fall guy. The DI also finds that Mr. Nesbitt either conspired with or aided and abetted the directors of Estate Bridge. Lord of mercy. Wait. Hold up. Wait, what? The DI also finds that Mr. Nesbitt either conspired with or aided and abetted the directors of Estate Bridge, the directors in the commission of forging, breach, and is thereby equally liable for said breach. Mighty God. But tired of the green people them. No, sir. The DI conclusion is premised on the fact that by virtue of Mr. Nesbitt's role as contractor, it is reasonable to infer that he must have been cognizant. You know, so I never know say that word they spell. But now I'm going around and I always hear that word, you know, cognizant. It's a Z? Wow, I thought it was an S. Cognizant of the terms and conditions of the permit granted by the KSMC. Furthermore, Mr. Nesbitt's company is party to the construction contract with Estate Bridge, which requires him as contractor to construct the development in accordance with the building permit. And in his statement dated October 16, 2024, Mr. Nesbitt indicated that I designed the buildings plan for the development for submissions to the KSAMC. Each unit would consist of 4 habitable rooms, a pool on the split level, 4 bedrooms, a laundry and storage area. Wow, this was October. Lord have mercy. Hello. The DI concludes that the KSMC failed in their duty to ensure compliance. So the KSAMC, which was run by the JLP at the time, people more want to follow this now. In February or March, we had a local government election where we had a new mayor that is represented by the PMP. This all happened under the JLP. This thing right here all happened under the JLP. This was December 4, 2023, JLP. The DI concludes that they failed in their duty to comply to ensure compliance with the terms and conditions of the building permit issued to Estate Bridge for the development, though their paperwork relating to the 3 inspections they conducted suggested that the development was compliant at all stages. The DI inspection of the development belay this. What is this? Is that picture? Alright. So, conclusion, recommendation. Should I go to recommendations? How long is recommendations? Should I? I should. Why not go all the way, right? This chapter outlines the DI recommendation having regards to the findings. The DI recommends that the Chief Executive Officer of the KSMC implements additional measures to ensure adherence to provisions outlined in Section 33 and 34 of the Building Act in relation to its inspection. Mr. Genesis. In relation to its inspection and post-permit monitoring responsibilities or functions. The DI's recommendation that the KSMC conducts an administrative review of its existing compliance regime with respect to the building permits issued by that entity. This review should include a capacity assessment, both of the adequacy of the human resource available to the KSMC. That means, do they have enough staff? Do they have the right people in place, the qualified people in place to do the job? The competent people with integrity, right? So the human resource available to the KSMC for post-permit monitoring of building developments within the municipality's jurisdiction, as well as the technical competencies of the officers. See? Technical competencies of the officer responsible for enforcement and compliance. Serious conditions consideration should be given to ensure that the relevant processes are corruption proof. When you hear that? The man them want a system in place that is corruption proof. What does that say then? Obviously, it is not corruption proof, because if it was, what has happened would not have happened. You understand what I'm saying? It wouldn't have happened, ladies and gentlemen. It would not. Given the breach identified in respect to development, the DI recommendation recommends that the KSMC make their own assessment of same and thereafter take actions as necessary and appropriate to achieve compliance with the Building Act. Now, this is going to be possible. You know why? Because the PMP is running the KSMC now. So they will be able, ladies and gentlemen, to make their own assessment as to what needs to be done right now with this situation. Yeah. Let's move forward. Says, notwithstanding Dr. Holden's connection to the development in question, having regards to the fact that the issues identified in this matter are similar to those identified by the DI in one of his investigation reports entitled Report of Investigating Concerned Allegation of Irregularities in Approved Processes, which resulted in the construction of a residential development located at number 11 Claremont Drive, Kingston 6, contrary to inter alia the permits issued by the KSMC and NEPA and the Building Act and NEPA. NEPA, Wagwan Zaduit, Alman, Miss ER salute. NEPA, ladies and gentlemen, is under the Prime Minister's, in the Prime Minister's office. Wow. Wow. These are serious allegations. The DI reiterates the recommendations made generally in that report. In particular, the DI highlights the following recommendations from reference report. See paragraph 7.18 thereof. The Most Honorable Prime Minister Holness and the Honorable Local Government and Communication Development, in light of the breach found herein and the need to ensure that development occurs within the built environment in a sustainable manner, the DI recommends the introduction of legislation which impose pecuniary penalties on developers who willfully violate the building and development permits for financial gain. I agree with that. That's a good recommendation. What say you people in the chat? What say you? Do you think that is a good recommendation, ladies and gentlemen, to have penalties, prison time, more particularly profits attributable to breaches should be forfeited additionally. Also, the money that they would gain from these breaches, they should lose the money. Wow, I like that. You have hurt them. You have to get them where it hurts. Developers should also face debarment in respect. So your license will be taken away so that they cannot do any more development. I like that. I absolutely like that. What do you say? In respect of planning and development approval for appropriate time period post breach. Oh, so them will lock them down from doing anything else at that time until further notice, I believe. Okay. Required collaboration and coordination between the register of titles, local authorities, and germane entities in a way which ensures that the titles are not issued for developments which are constructed in breach of planning, building, and development permits. So if I get the police them involved, there needs to be a body that deals with that, enforces that. I like that. 7.5 says, additionally, the DI. One second, my people. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. It says, additionally, the DI would ordinarily refer this matter to the Director of Public Prosecution. However, given the ruling of the DPP in the matter mentioned at paragraph 7.4 above, hereafter referred to as the Claremont matter, Lord have mercy, hello? The Claremont matter, the DI recommends that this report be referred to the KSMC for appropriate action in a ruling by the DPP dated January 10th, 2024. So the KSMC is the one that has to deal with this, right? That are the recommendation. It is considered view of the Office of the Director of Public Prosecution that, oh, that's the ruling. I guess this is the ruling. All right. So this is the ruling, guys. I'm not gonna read it. Well, the matter referred to the Kingston. Blah 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 blah. See right there, section 78. All right. Let's scroll through this. All right. Now that was proof. The chairman, the Claremont matter was referred to the DPP after consultation with the Director of Corruption Prosecution, who indicated that her prosecutorial remit does not extend such matters. So the DPP should not have the power to do that. That's basically what that is saying, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. That is the actual document, ladies and action wagwan. That is the actual, well, I didn't go into the detail of the investigation, but you saw what we did, right? You saw what we went through. And I think it's necessary for people to look through that. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's alarming to me that people are making excuses for this man. I mean, his son is involved in this. He's a director. That's very, very important to know. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a fluff case. It's not a 9-day wonder, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that's what they would want you to believe, innit? They would want you to believe that, no. This is quite serious. It's quite serious. But let me know what you think about that. If you guys haven't read it, show me some love. Hit up the like button. I went through that. Odette, what's going on? Odette said the PM make me cry. Lord have mercy. Don't make him get too emotional, me dear. Pray, put up a joy and cry and for Jesus. Nobody make and Jonas get in that state then. Anyway, let me know a little more of that. No, ladies and gentlemen. Lord have mercy. I have so much things to cover, but I have to go to this now. This is very important.
Your finances and create a family legacy.
Important, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot to Dora the Explorer. What can go so? What can go so? I hear this lady is a Christian, I hear this lady is a Christian. I cannot believe it.
A blessed morning, one and all.
Easy no pastor, and I hear time to them general.
Everybody use them. Right?
Alright, so let's take it here.
Your finances and create a family legacy. Tune in.
They do their reports every single month. Every month a report is done. So there are no missing funds. And I will move on.
What? What?
Reports
hold
overnight.
Up. Wait, no, hold up. Oh my God. This lady
The ministries are, as Minister showed you, all of us came with our yellow book.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You, Minister.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This is a raw reaction of Dr. Dana, in their post cabinet press briefing. A lot was said, but Yeah, let me just get through it because I'm already triggered. I just was touching through and I heard her say something and it immediately I wow, unbelievable. Let's hear this.
And again, there are no missing funds. We don't.
No, we could go back. Hold on, the breaks there. No, sir, something alright. I don't think she does say that all. Hey, that hurt me. People, we don't have to hear this.
Additional resources with the help of the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service to just dedicate their time to helping the Finance Department come up to speed. They're not quite there yet, but I am proud to report that they have submitted 3 years, early years, to the Auditor General, and they have 2 following years at their internal audit within the ministry. It takes a lot of time and effort, but we have to do it, and I want to...
No, ladies and gentlemen, and I think this is the reason why I come over here so to come hear that part about. Ladies and gentlemen, when me hear here so, the report that the Auditor General came out and stated that trillions of dollars is missing, unaccounted for, not documented. And this them talk about. They must say, basically, it takes some time and, guys, for 10 years, for 10 years, 10 years, we haven't gotten these reports, 10 years. Man, listen, you can't make this shit up.
Implore all the ministries that have not done so to really, really prioritize, and we're not just going to leave it at that. We're going to ensure that, the adequate resources are provided and that we begin to see the actual submissions of these reports. I want to acknowledge all the ministries that are up to date, and you are to be commended for that. And
No. You're not to be commended for that. It is your job. There's no commending, nothing. You are paid very well to make sure that you operate legally, serving the people of Jamaica. And legally means when I tell you how our money go. Boy, you should be commended. Commended for what? For what?
Sure. I want to say again to Jamaicans, there are many safeguards in place for taxpayers' money and how we spend it.
Safeguard, then where the money there? Oh, we don't know where the money go in a 10 year now. These reports haven't been filed. Say that is like you at the IRS. I come for them now. No. Where is the money? Where is our money? We don't say that I reach them people. The IRS is coming for them now. Where's the money? Where is the money?
But I do agree that we need to complete that final step, which is to submit the annual reports to the Auditor General for whatever the Auditor General needs to do to approve those reports. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Mama, Nigel Clark and Joan is set up here. Get set up. You are the next fall guy. Body them a give you Minister of Finance. Yeah? And as you said, them set you up. She don't realize that them set her up. People who don't see that. I set them set up, she
Thank you, Minister. And again, there are no missing funds. We do not.
Dr. Dana, we don't believe you. Nothing you say is credible. Nothing that your Prime Minister says is credible. We don't believe you. We don't believe none of you. Until those reports come in and the Auditor General examines them, we do not believe you. Alright?
Do not have missing funds in the public sector. And I've seen the reports, and I've seen even social media campaigns and letter writing campaigns that are happening based on false information. The reality...
What do you mean false information? What do you mean by false information? Letter writing campaigns? Oh, you must say talk about Rattigan and them. Andrew Holness must go. And y'all get rid of them too, you know, because you say you're a Christian, you know. Right? You know much time you pass a shot to work, call your name. And you there saw back Andrew Holness. You go on. But you a born again Christian and a back devil. It's alright. Watch what go on to you. Thus saith the Lord. All I know, all I pass to them, all I know. All I know I get rid of them now. Thus saith the Lord. Every last one I know. I go down with the sinking ship. Unbelievable. Bare face. Just lie in front of people. Well, anybody want to be fooled, be fooled.
is that some ministries have not finished doing their accounts. And
after 10 years, miss. After 10 years, they not finished doing their accounts. One, you know, I used to work at a place, them have a saying, clean as you go. You don't leave dirt in the kitchen and then come and cook on the kitchen the next day. You got to clean up the dirt on the floor, the grime, everything. You're supposed to come and have a brand new kitchen the very next day to start operating on. So you guys have been operating dirtily with our finances, right? We have not settled years and years of money and where it has gone, right? I know you're gonna just tell us that there's no money missing. We don't believe you. Anybody will believe her, wanna put believe in our chat. And if you don't believe her, I want to put a fire emoji in our chat. Because we are blaze them, you know.
That's a problem. But there are no missing funds. And I repeat that, there are no missing funds.
You could have said that in a green.
The ministries are, as Minister showed you, all of us came with our yellow books.
Hey, Tiana. What going?
Why, Mr.
Me not believe them. I don't believe them.
Because in this book, you have all of the expenditure that is being approved by the Parliament.
So why the Auditor General don't get the report them?
Each of the ministries have...
Why we are paying a 200 to 300% increase to be incompetent? We don't believe you.
Ceilings, and there are ceilings along each of the categories. And they're not allowed to spend outside of that. There was a change in system.
They are not allowed.
And as a result of that change in system, some of our ministries had issues in order to do the accounts. And anyone who knows anything about accounts, if you have an issue and you have a change in system, that often causes issues. And also, if you have issues...
So hold on, the issue won't have settled back 10 years. And that you try to tell we say. We're not that incompetent as a government, then why we not rule? We can't use it. This is our next indictment as to why we vote to know. We need these reports to be dropped at the end. You see? You notice how the Integrity Commission operate? You notice how the Auditor General operate? Don't they operate in the same vein in terms of detail, putting things on time? You understand? Especially the Auditor General. She deals with the numbers. Her office deals with the numbers. So what is wrong with you guys?
Issues getting the data from the previous system, you cannot do the next year. And so there are many challenges that were there. And I would urge the media especially to speak to some of the permanent secretaries. Our ministries are run by very capable permanent secretaries.
I can't tell. I can't tell that they're capable. I can't.
And they have been working really hard to ensure that they are following the rules. Every single month.
Why them have to work hard for sure so they follow the rules? It should be a breeze. Aren't they experts in their field? Aren't they experts? Is the rules a problem? Why them have to work so hard to follow them? If you're an expert in your field, it should be a breeze, isn't it?
They send their cash flow reports to the Ministry of Finance every single month. And so they've had technical challenges in doing the appropriations accounts, and they've been fixing those challenges slower than we'd like and slower than many of the ministries would have liked it to be. But because of the change in the system, it also caused a lot of concern. And so we are here this morning to say to Jamaica that there are no missing funds. And
we don't believe you.
We have to keep saying it over and over again.
We don't believe
in order
you.
For the Accountant General, the Auditor.
We're going to say it again. We don't believe you. We don't believe you are anti-honest. We don't believe your government. We don't. We don't.
General to do their audits, they need it in a particular system, and that is what the ministries have been behind in putting their reports in that system so they can be audited. But they do, in fact, present reports every month to the Ministry of Finance. And so, thank you, Minister. I don't know if the Financial Secretary wants to add anything, but the Financial Secretary is here. And you know this is serious when we have the Financial Secretary. She's never usually at PostCab or any of these settings. But we have to set the record straight. And so we're going to open up for questions from the media at this point.
Thank you, Minister. Very important that we repeat. There are no missing funds. And you know how social media works. You have one headline, they run with that without correcting. Again,
hey, shut up. I can't stand that woman, bro. She's so capped.
So we met with the JMDA.
Boy, she's the one that was at this meeting the other day and just glazing Andrew Holness. Throwing honey on him and just glazing. You know what I'm saying? Just glazing him about Dr. Andrew Holness, this and that. The honorable man, shut up.
Yesterday, the meeting went on into the
I
night.
want to hear this shit. I want to hear from
Integrity Commission's report regarding Estate Bridge. What I want to ask you as Minister of Information, do you know whether or not the Prime Minister can state that do you know whether or not the Prime Minister can say categorically that at the time of the development in Beverly Hills, he wasn't a shareholder of Estate Bridge?
The Prime Minister was very clear in his statement, and the report was tabled yesterday in the House. I have not had a chance to go through it, and so I know we'll be reviewing it throughout the course of the day. But the Prime Minister's statement was very clear. He said many things. He thought that this was a transparent attempt at attacking his character. He was very clear on that. And I know that we in the Cabinet, we stand with the Prime Minister on this matter. And these are definitely matters that are before the court, and so I try not to speak.
Wanna hear that? Them stand with the Prime Minister in a him going out, no matter when do they stand with him. The entire Jamaica Labour Party need to be dismantled. The entire Jamaica Labour Party needs to be dismantled. Alright? I want to find the press release for Andrew Holness responding to the IC report. That's what me want to find. I want to hear exactly. Granted leave to seek judicial review. That's that more. Where can I find this statement by the Prime Minister about the Integrity Commission? That more I know. Where me can find that? But let me just continue this.
About matters that are before the court. But the Prime Minister in his statement was very clear that he was not a director, he's not a shareholder, and he doesn't own
No, I have it sped up, guys. She talk fast normally, but I do have it sped up. I do have it sped up. Oh, Lord.
the property. That was very clear in his statement, and that is what I would like to be reported. I do note that there were some reports overnight that had said things different than that. And I note that this morning there are some editorial notes under some of those reports, which means that individuals are now clarifying previous reports that had been made. It is really important, especially when we're dealing with someone's integrity and character, that we get the stories right and that we don't issue statements that are not completely accurate. And I see the reports being corrected, and I'm very happy for that, and I thank members of the media who have been correcting their stories overnight. That's important. But the Prime Minister was very clear about his relationship with this company and his surprise that he would have been named in it. And as I said, we'll be reviewing the report and we'll...
Why is he surprised? How is people buying this shit? I apologize for the language, but how is he surprised that his name is involved? It's his son. His son is a director of Estate Bridge. He was formerly a shareholder. Andrew Honest was formerly a shareholder. There is a direct reason why his name is being mentioned. He's the Prime Minister of Jamaica that is also under investigation for illicit enrichment. These are all good reasons why Andrew Honest was named in the report, and he was named accurately. It's called allegations. Hello? Allegations. So how is it that he's going to say, oh, he's being targeted? The report was accurate. It's allegations. And it's valid that he was mentioned. This is a valid reason why he was mentioned. So this what she's saying right here don't make no sense.
Very clear about his relationship with this company and his surprise that he would have been named in it. And as I said, we'll be reviewing the report and we'll make additional statements thereafter.
Minister, we have a question from CVM as well, but let me also acknowledge the presence of some of our students who are here, who are studying communication as well from the university and other institutions. CVM.
Thank you. Britannia Wishoff here from CVM. Just a follow-up to that, Minister. Can the Prime Minister effectively lead when his name has been linked to so many adverse IC findings?
I think the Prime Minister can definitely lead, and if you see what is happening, he is leading. He's leading our country very well.
Cap. I called Cap. Can you believe this lady uttered that out of her mouth? That he's leading the country well? Well, let's examine the wellness of the leadership of the country. Let's state the obvious. In his own ministry that he runs around 16 to 20,000 agencies, Office of the Prime Minister, right? You have NEPA situation, right? You have the NEPA situation. Oh, that music is loud as hell. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but that music is loud as hell. But you got these vehicles that be passing with the most loudest. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. But anyway, so you have NEPA. You have NEPA in the Office of the Prime Minister making a secret deal, ladies and gentlemen. Making a secret deal with a company that was alleged to cause pollution. And allegedly, this said company allegedly has been said to fund the JLP political campaigns. What can go so? If that wasn't enough, and that's one thing right there, we have the roads, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not going to belabor the point about the roads. The roads are in critical, severely critical condition. The roads affect healthcare in terms of transportation with speed for persons from their homes or accident scenes to the hospital. I just played a clip earlier where it's $2,000 for one lettuce. I don't think y'all heard me though. $2,000, ladies and gentlemen, for a lettuce. One lettuce, me say now. Now, the minimum wage that they have boasted about, ladies and gentlemen, in that minimum wage, guess what? It's 100 US basically. So, if you're gonna spend $2,600 upon one cabbage, how far does that money go? This is the same country that this lady says that the Prime Minister is operating beautifully, you know. Hey, mighty God of Daniel, take a wheel. This is the same country where this lady has said the man is running smoothly. Crime is exploding in Jamaica. We have gone to a new level where we now have mass unalivings. Multiple people being slaughtered. Alright? At one time in one area. Even after all of the billions of dollars that he has pumped into the actual education, the actual not education, in the security area of security. He has pumped a lot of money in it, right? But the pumping of that money has not yielded into anything tangible in terms of them fighting crime. And it's just all about the Zozos. It's all about Zozos here, Zozos there. Right? You have the healthcare system. The doctors have resigned. The doctors have been protesting because they haven't got their pay. Which is a damn shame, you know. Because, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the work that these individuals do is so important. Ladies and gentlemen, so important. You're talking about the people benefiting from proper health care. Now, before I go on to dispel more of the nonsense of what she just uttered about the Prime Minister is somehow running the country well, I want to know, listen to this. Who remember this?
Basket. The brother said, show the basket.
A government without a growth plan. That's how opposition leader Andrew Holness has described the Portia Simpson Miller administration. Mr. Holness poured scorn on the government's handling of the economy as he made his contribution to the 2015-2016 budget debate in Parliament on Thursday. More in this report from Tanika Thomas.
For opposition leader Andrew Holness, the government's 3 year in office is tantamount to failure. He says little has been done to ease the financial burden Jamaicans are faced with. Making his budget presentation in Gordon House on Thursday, Mr. Holness argues that Jamaicans are worse off today than they were in 2011 under the former JLP administration.
So, based off of that, ladies and gentlemen, he said that the Jamaican people was worse off when the JLP was in power in 2011. So he was bashing the PMP, right? I want to listen, you know. Listen. Oh, wait a minute, my bad.
Holness claims rising food prices, a devalued currency, and high unemployment are just some of the failures of the Portia Simpson Miller government. To bring across his point, he returned with his favorite analogy, the food basket, demonstrating how spending power has diminished drastically for a minimum wage earner. He compared what a low-income earner was able to afford in 2011 versus 2015.
This has no oxtail or curry goat. This is the reality of the People's National Party government and the facts of Jamaica.
So, he brought a basket in Parliament and put up the minimum wage and showed what could hold in the basket. This was when Shiny Robinson was alive. Rest in peace, Shiny Robinson. Right? Guys, can you imagine if they were to do a reverse of this now and bring this basket into Parliament and see what it can buy? Let's go further.
This is what you can get in Jamaica now. You can still get that tin. You get one tin of sardine. You can only get one tin of mackerel. This is the best demonstration.
So what he's holding up there is a bag of oil, you know. So them sell the oil in the bag. I don't know if that happened in America. I mean, American people, I don't know. But, ladies and gentlemen, do you know that they're selling toothpaste now? Like a squeeze of toothpaste, they're selling quarter a soap. I don't talk about soap wash clothes. That's our whole another ball game. I talk about soap for bathe with. They're selling quarter soap, cutting the soap in quarter and selling it now. Right? So imagine if that's where we were when he's saying that. Imagine where we are now after 10 years of his government. But Dana right, Miss Dana, whatever she want to name, want to convince us that he's doing a phenomenal job.
Of where the country has gone under the field.
Mr. Holness contends that a JLP government would do better at managing the economy.
Wow.
He says if the economy does not grow at a sustainable rate of at least 5%, then the IMF stipulations will become unbearable for national.
No, even that 5% that he promised of growth, that was a failure as well.
People.
It was a failure.
Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation. Everything that they do must lead towards economic growth and job creation. Failure to...
Have you guys seen economic growth in Jamaica? Isn't the economy declining? Man, listen, you can't make this up, boy. But let's continue and listen to... I could say more. It's ridiculous how much more I could say. But let's listen to this lady.
As I started this post-cabinet press briefing, I spoke about our unemployment rate at record low. When we got...
No, ladies and gentlemen, them utter so much lies. You see this unemployment rate that them a boast about? I want to put this in context matters, you know. The unemployment or employment, I would say standard is that if you're working an hour a week, it means that you're employed. Now that basket that I just showed, a person working an hour a week, ladies and gentlemen, that is considered employment. That's why the employment rate is so low. What can they buy? Can they buy the basket? Working an hour a week? I don't think they can even afford the basket. The basket that the goods were in, that it was in the parliament a while ago. We cannot afford the basket with some of the employment standards that they consider to be employment here in Jamaica. We could not. We could not.
To 5%, I thought it was record, and we weren't going to go any lower. Then we went to 4%. Then we went to 3%, 3.6% unemployment. That is unheard of in Jamaica. And all of these things that we've seen where we are lauded around the world for, especially in terms of our economy, that was all...
What economy? The economy is dying. We don't produce anything. Every time I hear them say the economy, it triggers the hell out of me. Oh.
Done under the leadership of the most honorable Dr. Andrew Holness.
No honorable.
He is the one that has led us through COVID.
Led us through COVID by charging people when I wear masks. Uncle country charge people hundreds of thousands of dollars. Led us through COVID. You know what say, hey. You know what say, I now do this no justice. Let me tell you what I really want to say to that woman. Let me tell you what I really want to say to that woman. But I gotta make my friend say it, cause yo, John don't start that woman upset my spirit. Core of my spirit to close and straight. Father God, I beg you. I beg you, deliverance.
A leader would address Parliament.
The government will act.
Men, nothing mash down. Are you alone for capture land? But you come out, you're too wicked. You look a bit on my case. You're too wicked. My wisdom warriors, only tell me what to think about this. Because I must see things that we forget. You must see things say hot off of the press and wisdom warriors forget. We don't forget nothing where you do Andrew Wellness. Let me tell you that straight. So map head, when you come and talk, you have to talk, go. Talk like you have sense. Stop talk like you teach a basic school. Because on a basic school we go. Don't come go on like you want to come cow down people. Seriously. And about Andrew Wellness get attack on a, hey, what do you girl? Girl, when you not go, I see show them up. I see have evidence. Uno can't come with no evidence. Andrew Wellness can't come with evidence. You map head education minister where you call it.
No sir, me have to me have to come over here so with that one they have to control this guy.
It's important and you have.
It's important to hear what Atta Vice have to say so.
Going to Walden University really helped me a lot. Sometimes you can't have a say.
People, me forget off his stream here. Remember, say them a block me streaming from what there, so me forget off his stream. Wanna bear with me.
Attack for the press. Well, me this.
Yes, attack for press.
Said a blessed good day to you, my wisdom warriors. Yes, wagwan, wagwan. I hope you guys are in good spirit. Well, me I telling you say, me not in a one good mood today. Me I telling you straight because I see Maphead education minister come out and a defend Andrew Honest. These people choose party over Jamaican people.
Yeah, they're not right.
These people choose party. They are so die-hearted. They don't care about the Jamaican people.
Not at all.
Andrew Holness is milking Jamaica dry. Andrew Holness is enriching himself. Come on. Come on. I see show them up. I see have evidence. Uno can't come with no evidence. Andrew Holness can't come with evidence. You, Maphead, education minister, where you call yourself, cannot come with no evidence. So how you out there talking? My wisdom warriors, Mr. I couldn't listen to everything what woman say. When me hear the woman say how Andrew Wellness led us through COVID. Led who? Led who through COVID? Hello?
Hello?
Jamaican people, who don't know how Andrew Wellness usually takes it from poor people. Andrew Wellness say we go corner shop and buy chicken parts and make people that get COVID. Who don't remember?
Who remember?
Who don't remember on the out there?
Who remember when you say at the them do the government and Andrew Wellness blame everything from poor people, you know? Who remember that? The people in the corner shop and them have spread C19. Because I not even want to say that word because I don't think they will trigger certain things by YouTube. Who remember?
Powder and pet Andrew Wellness. Who know out here a powder and pamper Andrew Wellness. But you know not easy, Jamaica. I want really have one.
What is
not easy? Me say when me hear Maphead come out and talk about Andrew Wellness, led us. Led who? Led who? Wait there, you don't say how scamming the on rise. And that's the only thing Andrew Wellness led in Jamaica, scamming. Hey. Because him are the number one scammer in Jamaica.
Hey.
You go on like say $1 trillion a baby feeding. I saw them make you look. Yeah. And you ministers, you Jamaica Labour Party ministers, you worthless. You don't care about the people of Jamaica. Me tired of you. And you fi come down now. The whole of you fi come down now. Me not, hey, my wisdom warriors, I don't like what I want. And Jamaican people sit back. Too easy, uno too relax.
True.
Uno too relax. And you honest out here tricky labor right them. Because I could never the PNP them a trick. Could never. And I see your Maphead come out and talk about Andrew Honest led us very well. And I talk about Andrew Honest get attack and hey, what do you girl? Girl, why you not go inside? What do you? My wisdom warriors, I want to hear what this woman attack say. Because Jano, she upset my spirit. Listen to this.
Britannia Wishoff here from CVM. Just to follow up to that, Minister, can the Prime Minister effectively lead when his name has been linked to so many adverse IC findings?
I think the Prime Minister can definitely lead, and if you see what is happening, he is leading. He's leading our country very well. As I started this post-cabinet press briefing, I spoke about our unemployment rate at record low. When we got to 5%, I thought it was record, and we weren't going to go any lower. Then we went to 4%. Then we went to 3%, 3.6% unemployment. That is.
You know, say, remember telling you something before me go on with Atta 5 press, what she has said. Because I'm going to play whole line, you know. Yeah, because she a bonfire like oh, me really want bonfire, but you know, me have to and I really my thing for really go so hard. Me really want to say it, but me's a man will reserve that side of me. Me not really, you understand what I say? Yeah, but me feel exactly how other vipers feel. But anyway, you see, in a basketball, old school basketball in the Jordan days, you have, in my opinion, a more quality basketball. You see, in this age now, the youth them in a basketball focus on stats. Stats has demolished the essence and context and value of the game. And what the JLP is doing is using stats without context, right? Cause a man will out and say, oh, this person is the greatest player of all time because he scored the most points ever in NBA history. Well, if him spend 50 years in a league and do it, compared to a person who have almost as much as him will spend 14 years and do it, well, I don't see how you can put value upon that person more than that person will spend 14 years. So context matter. If it took you a longer time to achieve a goal and it took me a shorter time to do so, and I did it more efficiently, obviously I am the greater player. It's quite obvious. Now, what the JLP is doing is using these stats to say, yeah man, the economy is great because employment is down. Well, did you factor in that we are not producing anything? Did you factor in that the dollar and inflation is through the roof? Did you factor in the price of food in the supermarket compared to then? Did you factor in any of this? Oh, we raised the minimum wage. You had to raise the minimum wage because inflation was so high. Context matters. The raising of the minimum wage was not an achievement by the JLP. It was an effort to help to cushion the pressure that we were under the JLP management of the economy. Let us call a spade a spade. Right now, even the guys in the tourism industry is erupting in protests. I was talking to a girl the other day, and she said that their hotel gave them must be $3,000 more upon their money or $4,000 more upon their money, just to prevent them from going with the wave of protesting, because them don't want the cameras upon them hotel and them brand. And I'm talking to the people of Jamaica, my hotel worker them. You hold on for protest one time. Every hotel worker all across Jamaica for protest one time. 1 full week of protests. And I guarantee you, all of your demands will be met expeditiously. 1 week, 2 week, 1 month of protest, whatever it takes for real change. May I tell you, anything you want to demand, you're not going to get. Because you see, there's going to come a time, you know. They are not equipped yet to do so, but this is what they're working on. I'm guaranteeing you this. There's going to become a time when in Jamaica, it's happening in other places of the world, where the robots are going to be the bartenders. The robots are going to be the waiters. The robots are going to be the person, the pool attendant. Yeah, the robot is going to be the person that checks you in. There will be no need for human beings anymore. So, right now, like how you have value and use, stop allowing them to diminish your value and pay you what they feel like. All I only need for protest one time. Every single hotel worker all around Jamaica should protest one time. Just like how them can lock down the world, only can lock down Jamaica tourism. Yeah, that's all I want to do, in my opinion. I'm just saying. But let's continue with Atta Vipers.
Is unheard of in Jamaica. And
my wisdom warriors, all of this what she has said is a lie. All of this what she has said is a lie. It's a blatant lie she tell to the Jamaican people about trip. Uno too lie, man, and wicked. Uno too lie. Seriously. And she's out here talking about Andrew Holness led. Led what? Well, Andrew Holness led very well. Look on the crime and violence, girl. Look on the crime and violence. And you talk about lead? Lead which part? Where? How? What you talk about? Look how much mass shooting are going in Jamaica, Pound Island. And you talk about Andrew Holness a lead country, which very well, girl. Now make me get dark on you, know, brother. All your mop head, now make me get dark on you, know. John Noah can come like uno no sense. No, me know say uno hate Jamaican people. Uno hate uno own. Uno don't want to see uno people uplift. Uno don't want to see uno people uplift, man. John Noah, me tired of uno. My wisdom warriors hear more.
All of these things that we've seen where we are lauded around the world for, especially in terms of our economy, that was all done under the leadership of the most honorable Dr. Andrew.
You know, I just remember something. A Porsche seems to set the thing for Andrew Holness, you know, with the economy, you know, and them a benefit from it. I know them tear it down, you know. But let's continue.
Holness. He is the one that has led us through COVID and led us beautifully through COVID. He is the one.
How Andrew Holness will lead us beautifully when so many people die, so many teachers die. You know, so uno forget run out of Jamaica. Uno know say run with a run on away. Uno know that though. We didn't even have oxygen. What not talk about?
Oh God!
How are you, girl? You think so we
God.
forget?
Hey, you know, say who remember say we couldn't get oxygen in some of my place them. Accident is shot. And she talk about led us beautifully through COVID. That woman is a Christian for true. Hey, come like you all of them are witch night Jamaica Labour Party. How would you reality that going on? But it's not surprising to me because Pastor Peter Chambers and the apostle don't say on both sides, you know. There are some people where you think say these people are righteous and them something there. Them are wolf in a sheep clothing people. Look upon them actions and look what the lady has said.
We don't forget, so don't come go on like you want to come cow down people, brother. What I talk about? What kind of beautiful lead? We didn't have oxygen. Look how much nurses die. What you talk about, girl? That's why I say the people them for come out, you know, man. That's why I want on all the while for come out, you know. When the Jamaican people who know what we go through during COVID, don't listen to this girl. Like, what the hell? Are you being serious? Are you really being serious? How Andrew Holness will lead us beautifully? You ever hear say no country led nobody beautifully during COVID? Hey, don't make me get dark. Don't make me get darker than how me is right now. Don't make me get darker. Seriously.
One that has been steering us in terms of re-looking the way we do infrastructure. When we look around our country, it looks completely different. If you ask any visitor who has not been to Jamaica for a while how they feel about Jamaica when they come here, they say it looks like a very different place and it is a good thing. And that has been led.
You know, so I'm going to start call some of my foreign friend them will come a regular, even my family them. I want to ask them about that. That's something what she just say a while ago. You know, I want to hear from an unbiased perspective. Yeah.
All of that has been led by our Prime Minister. And so this is an individual who has given his life to really supporting Jamaica in our dream of becoming a country that is seen as meeting its potential.
Them still a dream. Them still a dream, you know?
What dream are you talking about? Moped, what dream are you talking about?
Them still a dream.
Because everybody are dead left, right and center. Crime is high. What are you talking about? Yeah, listen to yourself, girl. Hey, you know so if we run them from out of Jamaica. You know so lift them from out of House of Parliament. You know that? Andrew Holness, I think we forget when we go mash down the people them house.
Thank you.
According to sources, my wisdom warriors, development as newsmaker of the week just ended is the demolition of approximately numerous houses that were being built on lands reportedly captured and sold by unauthorized persons in Clifton, located in the Greater Bernard Lodge development area in St. Catherine. Wanna remember this? All right. The demolition of the houses ordered by Prime Minister Andrew Holness created a firestorm with numerous persons verbally attacking the government for the move, while others agree that it is time the authorities take a stand on the illegal capturing of land to build squatter settlement. When say what go on, and the same thing Andrew Holness do. So Andrew Holness house need to mash down him apartment or whatever they want to call it. He need to mash down. You now go mash down the people them house. Yeah, and then you come back and do the same thing, Andrew Honest, what them do yesterday then capture land. You come and capture land. So for your house for mash down too. Your apartment for mash down too. Wait, nobody no partial in this, you know. Nobody no partial in this, Andrew Honest. You understand? My wisdom warriors, hear more. On the day of the destruction of the houses, homeowners were left in tears, looking on helplessly as men on tractors work to demolish the structures. One woman in a viral video wept openly as she explained that she had paid a man 800,000 for her plot of land. As the sitting of the House of Representatives drew to close on Wednesday, it was announced that Prime Minister Andrew Holness would make a statement, leaving many to pontificate on the subject matter of such importance that the nation's political leader would address Parliament on. Andrew ordered the demolition of homes for being in breach. But yet Andrew Holness come and do the same thing. So Andrew House need for demolish too. You know hear what I say? Andrew Holness house need for demolish too. Yeah. It need for demolish too. In apartment or whatever what they want to call it. Yes. Wanna treat the citizen like shit. And Andrew Holness out here doing all these things. And nobody say nothing about it. Yet they have Muppet come out and defend Andrew Holness. And the same thing Andrew Holness do. What the people them did do. Capture land. And it Andrew Holness do. Capture land. Wanna think so we are idiot? Wanna think so we are fool? My wisdom warriors, wanna remember this?
So you will never hear me bad mind nobody for them Finsack house. You will never hear me bad mind nobody for them squatter land where them a live pan. You will never hear me bad mind nobody for where them have. Madam Speaker, tomorrow the government will act to demolish those structures.
Wanna see how the labor right them wicked? They say Andrew Holness wicked. The people them capture the land.
Now before she go in pan that the part, the people, you know say I years me not watch news. So you see a lot of the things them that you know, a lot of you guys that have been following this thing day in and day out for the last few years. I don't know. So you see that situation there with the house them, it new to me. I hear about it. I only heard, you know, like sometimes mother will watch it and she'll say Ray, and you know, me not really going on a detail, but me I say on a serious level, couldn't the Prime Minister have done something else other than demolish these people's homes? And me I ask Jamaica, me not ask PMP and JLP. I'm asking Jamaicans, do you think the Prime Minister was right in demolishing these homes that these people were on? Whether them good morning Hyacinth. Hey, tell me the Psalms. You want to call me? You gonna read it? Alright, cool. But when me done this, so I'm saying, guys, seriously speaking, don't you think that it could have done something else? And let me give some suggestions. One, assess how long the people in the land. Right? Come up with some way where they can attain the land legally. These people were scammed allegedly. Right? Because persons sell them the land that they don't own the land. They've already start building, pay a lot of money. Why demolish something that they have built? Has any other government ever demolished the people them land when them capture? Has any other government ever done that? And I am not advocating for land to be captured. I'm saying in this situation, $50,000 can't buy food, Kimona. Joke thing. Anyway, in this situation, couldn't they have done something else and really aided these people that had the ambition to own a home? You know what I mean? And then him come and he met these him come and he met these promises to the people them in the video. Right? Make we continue, because I'm going to find the clip, you know. Yo, that brother, you're wicked. Yo, Andrew Honest, you're wicked youth. You're evil youth. You're wicked. Obviously, people there are come talk about them would have sell their house for give for back you and live in a street. Yo, Jamaica, phone fall to you, man. I want to make this man get over this, I want to make this man get over this.
People capture the land and sell the land them to other people. People pay all up to $1 million for land. And Andrew Honest never have no heart. You remember good Jamaica. And enough I want to do the labor right. You remember good. You remember what they do to the people them. All the girl we pay 800,000 to get up our foundation. You understand me? Start up our house. Everything mashed down. Whole heap of people. House mashed down. Only one somebody alone get house. And the girl. It was the girl because she did a cry out and it go viral. And she had the only one get one little house. You understand me? So Andrew Honest, you come back and you do the same thing. So your apartment for mash down. I wanna say.
What am I say?
Oh, so for your apartment, not for mash down. Are you alone for capture land? But you come out and talk about how you not bad mind nobody. You're bad mind. You're bad mind. You're bad mind. That's why you do it. You're too wicked. You're a little bit on my case. You're too wicked. My wisdom warriors, only tell me what to think about this. Because I must see things that we forget. He must see things say at half of the press and wisdom warriors forget. We don't forget nothing where you do, Andrew Honest. Let me tell you that straight. So map head, when you come and talk, you have to talk good. Talk like you have sense. Stop talk like you teach a basic school. Because on a basic school we go. You come and talk to me like we in a 1 grade. Hello? My wisdom warriors, here are Muppet.
That's what he has done. And so you may ask me, how do I feel?
At least for now, until a meeting is convened with the government and the Sugar Corporation of Jamaica, SCJ, to work out the way forward.
Prime Minister Andrew Holness, who visited the community today, told the residents that the area will be developed in an orderly way and they will not be left out. Kirk Wright has this primetime news follow-up.
The residents eagerly awaited the arrival of the Prime Minister to hear the government's next move after demolishing their structures.
Look at that.
Immediately after he arrived, he can move after
people, look at that. The man them destroy the people them we have built up their house. What a wicked son of a
demolishing their structures. Immediately after he arrived, he convened a meeting where he made this announcement.
This community and this area is about to experience a change, a transformation. We have put in place a master plan that is going to bring 15,000 houses into this area. Not for rich people.
And with...
You see, let me tell you something. You see, devil? You notice what I said a while ago? This place is going to receive a change, a transformation. Them have a master plan that is going to put forth 15,000 units. That is not for poor people. That, the devil is in the details. You see the last thing that is not for rich people. The devil is in the details. The last part of what I'm saying is the lie mixed in with the truth. Them have a master plan, yes. The change is coming, yes. A transformation is coming, yes. But the affordability of those 15,000 units is not for poor people. More to the listening. This is the video and the clip, guys. Listen.
That the Prime Minister declared the options available.
You will have options to acquire the land itself. You will have options to acquire a starter unit. And you will have options to acquire a full unit. Presently, we were modeling our target prices as to the prices that we have been giving in Catherine Estates, which is just across here. And those units are about 6.5 average $1 million.
Good news, but the...
Oh, how much Jamaican have $6.5 million? Hello? Wanna listening? Wanna hear the people in react a while ago?
As to the prices that we have been giving in Catherine Estates, which is just across here. And those units are about 6.5 average $1 million.
Good news, but the price point sparked questions of doubt about affordability. the Prime Minister assured there was no need to worry as persons will be able to obtain mortgages.
So you will be able to buy your house and pay over time. The same way you're doing it now in incrementally building out. But when you go this...
Now, anybody will live in that area there, that house was demolished, would I love for them calling. Would I love to have an interview with them on this program. Or them, if it's multiple them, I would do a whole show about this story alone and these people alone. So if anybody know any of these people, only give them a number. 1-876-451-6535. Yeah.
This road, you get your full house in a community.
Some say they weren't convinced of the Prime Minister's plan.
You know, don't you know that he's lying, right? Because me know a lie, I tell, right? And in the first instance, him should have found out all of them something for him.
Listen to that woman here. Discernment at its finest. Listen.
Minister's plan.
You know, don't you know that he's lying, right? Because me know a lie, I tell, right? And in the first instance, him should have found out all of them something for him demolish the building them, right? And then him come back with him foolish now. Remember, you know, him say, we are criminal, you know. Me hear in person and then him go tell you right there, say him did not say it, and me have to come up and say, yes, him say it.
The Prime Minister told the people that it depends.
The man said the people them are criminal and then he deny saying it. Eh? Hey. Are this a man that they say around Jamaica good? Are this a man that they say is a man of integrity and honorable? One who don't sign the code of conduct. Hey, Dana Morris. I live, hey, you need to go repent. You say you're a woman, you say you're a Christian, you need to go repent. Because I don't know how you make the devil fool you.
They were scammed because the government has no record of them paying for lands in the area.
Now we need to know who did you pay. We want to be able to assist. But if we are going to assist, we need to have clean hands coming to the table.
Jesus Christ, you want. So basically, I tell them say them a criminal because their hands not clean. So him not believe them when they say them pay somebody for the thing. But let's continue here where Kimon, the lady says she a Christian. Me not talking about Christians. The lady says she's a born again Christian. It's not me say so. Actually, Apostle Shuttleworth call her out about it. Apostle Shuttleworth call her about it. Him call her out for him program. The man say, I heard you come on a program. She must be there one function and say it. Say she's a born again Christian. And in my words, the Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth don't have no reason for lie. See number there in our chat. Right? The Apostle said that she said she's a Christian. She's a born again Christian. So I'm calling her out on that, saying that she needs to repent if she's a Christian. Because there's no way she can see Andrew Honest operate and say she's a Christian and she about Andrew Honest. There's no way. No way she could have ever do that. And then when you think about the Samoa agreement, the pushing of abortion, all of these things, right? The hate speech law, all of that, right? No, you see, Kimon, we have to understand, you know, we have to go off of what them say. And we have to call them to action based off of what them say. We are going to hold them to task based off of what come out and feed them out. You feel what I say? Madness, man.
Warriors, here are Mapechi.
That's what he has done. And so you may ask me, you know, how do I feel about this? I personally feel really bad about what is happening. And I tell you why. Because I see someone who is working really hard, really, really hard for our country, and who I see his reputation being tarnished month after month after month. And what does he do? He gets up every day and he holds all of us in cabinet accountable. He tells us we're not doing enough. You have to do more. And Minister Williams is here and she knows.
No, so she has saying reputation is tarnished. So this is the whole JLP around with the narrative say Andrew Holness somehow is innocent in this. And that them a run with it now. Them a go run with that story that till him go to prison. Or worse. Or till God take him down. And that them a go run with it now. They are gonna continue spreading this narrative that somehow he is innocent of everything. Even with the 28 bank account. Them not see no irregularities in it. This is what we're looking at.
Knows it. He keeps pushing us. Our country needs you to do more. And so this is someone who I admire, and this is someone who I would love to see more leaders like this in our country.
Devil is a liar. Jamaica can't survive one more term of a leader like Andrew Holness. You must be blurt now, man. This a woman is sick in her brain. Look here at our Vipers officer. Sylvan Jones say, can't they see that the country is going into a very dark place? Me don't know, no. Me don't know. As me say, I don't know, brother. I don't know. Sister or brother, I don't know.
Going forward, leaders who are thinking big, leaders who, in spite of any challenges, whether it's personal challenges to them or challenges to our country like a pandemic, get up and lead us well. And he has been doing that in spite of everything that has been thrown at him. And that says a lot about him and about his commitment to our country.
So she feel really bad, my wisdom warriors, because Andrew Holness I work really hard. So true, because in a fair opinion, Andrew Holness I work really hard. That means say, we if we feel sorry for him, have sympathy for him, even though he is behind the scenes, stealing taxpayer money. Not only that, stealing charity money. Not only that, stealing donation money, stealing, capturing land. And because Andrew Holness get up every day in a parliament and encourage your government to continue to do the work, we if you have sympathy for Andrew Holness, it come like the girl you drink mad post space. That girl have to drink mad post space. My wisdom warriors, I want to them. I want to come from, man. I want to come from. So true, Andrew Holness get up according to Uno and encourage Uno to work hard and this and that, and then get up every day and then name a tarnish. Why is his name tarnishing? Exactly. Why him name a tarnish? Uno no know because he is stealing. Exactly. So Uno want now we not to talk about it. We overlook it because he is leading the country. Girl, you better go catch your body pan a thump. Cause you not no sense. You not have no sense. My Jamaican people, it come to a time where we have to get up, we have to stand up, we have to unite, and we have to say, enough is enough. Enough is enough. How much can we take?
True, man.
How much can we take? You understand? Are we going to allow all of this to continue? No, we can't. So not because Andrew Holness stand up and lead according to Mophead and come in a cabinet and encourage Dick Tom and Harry, we if we overlook the situation. We cannot do that, darling. Sorry. That means that you don't care about the Jamaican people. You don't care. You only pretend like you care, Mophead. But really and truly, none of you don't give a shit. None of you don't care. And the Labour right them, you need to act like you have sense, you know. The Labour right supporters them, you need to act like you have sense, brother. You don't say what go on. And them out here a lie. I see you have evidence. I see you have pictures. My wisdom warriors, I see you not tell no lie. Them have pictures. Jesus mercy.
People, this have a screenshot, cause I need a picture of myself. Me have a screenshot this. Big up at our Vipers for the evidence. Should I just link her, see me and get it in about? Yeah, we have a, she busy. Well, I will busy. Let me screenshot that picture. Oh, it in a report. Let me see which page. Let me see which page this people. Page 59. Alright. Page 59. I got page 59 right now. Yeah. Page 59 it is.
Say, Andrew, you're terrible. You're terrible. My wisdom warriors, only tell me what you think about this and put an honest opinion in the comment section. Like up the video, share it out, and subscribe to my channel. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. My people, may have a second channel. It is called PNP News Round. I want to run go over there. May I talk to my loyal wisdom warriors who they are with me from day one and I'll
run go over there. People, Make me show you this. Yeah. The lady said them are the fame and honest name. Well, look at this. Look at that. This is the appendices for the visit to the demolition of concrete partition with laundry room split. See it? Right there on your screen. So, the man have evidence say the walls them there they put instead of it being 2 bedrooms, see they steal everything. I demolish them, I demolish it. Cause it's not supposed to be there, it's against the law, innit? Right? Boom. See it there? I'm gonna show you what I go on. Additional concrete wall on ground floor with electricity, painting and tiling works ongoing. I'm gonna show you say them a change up the thing from what it should be. See the next wall, yeah? Electrical things are run through this already, you know. Demolishing again. Wall are demolished, not supposed to be there. See it there again? Concrete wall in area labeled balcony on first floor. The man I show you all the evidence, brother. Watch that. Ground floor with plumbing work ongoing. Why? Wow. Why, this is a big disgrace. This is a big disgrace. Follow me on all platforms, Bolo V&R 2.0. We do a 4-hour live because I've been trying to catch up with all the news. I think I did a good job. Let me know what you think in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, somebody said they want to call in and talk to me. Now, Kim Won just put she said, Andrew make way less than what I make per year. And I invest much more than Andrew Honest. And I don't have 20% of what Andrew Honest have without any investment at all. Wow. Wow. Bertie Warm Wallach say, enough of you people need to get sued. Oh, so you're one of them. Black. Damn foolishness in my chat. But we'll get sued. When we clearly is demonstrating that it's allegations. How the hell if we get sued when we're demonstrating that it's allegation? Like, we just talk foolishness. I think somebody can't scare nobody. If Andrew is gonna go sue anybody, would have sued them already. I tell her that. You remember good. You think you know what you want to do? You want to silence us by using many different means. Let me just say that. Because we're asking pertinent questions and highlighting what needs to be highlighted. No well-thinking person can look at me and tell me, say, what we are doing here, so it's like somebody attack Andrew Honest. No. You'd be sadly mistaken, sir, ma'am, whoever you are. This is actual news that is worthy. If you have any care for the well-being of Jamaica, you know, I mean, look at this. The Integrity Commission is doing a fine job. They are doing a fine job. Salute to them. Now, let's go to another bit of news. IC recommends charges for the NIC administrator in Westmoreland. This is today, ladies and gentlemen. As a matter of fact, in segue, you remember say the voodoo man there at Jamaica, that same brother there where the Andrew Honest go to India for. I want you to remember that here. People, wanna pray. As a matter of fact, make we have a word of prayer right now. Make we go for Psalms, because we need it. We need it right now. We need it. With that, the man in our country with fame, what go on with him, no? So we need this.
Psalm 91.
Uh-huh.
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God, in Him will I trust. Surely He shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler.
You know, so that little accent then now go work with me. Hold on there, 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 hold on there. That's what they call me. God have mercy. Let me just open up my phone or so. Oh wow. I'm gonna call you back here. Hold on, I'm gonna set up my computer. Hold on. I took somebody call me one time, mighty God. Hold on there, people. Hold on there. Let me get this thing situated. Somebody just try to call me a while ago. Let me stop recording. Him there you take, brother. Boy, me I tell you, Craig. Wanna fast and pray, yeah, man. That the demon there. Wanna fast and pray. Hey, that's a one good question. Where is the money that them charge people in a COVID? Where that money there? Damn good. Hey, me like when people they sharpen at my. Hey, wanna sharpen up? Oh no, sharp. Where is the money, guys? Where's the money? That money where they charge people in a COVID. Where the money there? I soon calling the back, people. I see two person call me a while ago. I soon calling the back. Yeah. Jeez and peace. The person call me again. I soon call them back. I forget this on the computer before I can call them back. That me have to do. Yeah, I forget it on the computer. I don't know all on the people. No, just bear with me. Alright, this person, two person called me a while ago. I'm gonna call this person first. Let's walk on so. Headphones. You can hear them. Alright.
Yes, brother. Morning.
Alright, blessings, my general. You have 5 minutes here because somebody else a call
Yes,
at the
I have
same
no
time.
problem. Just speak. That woman, is she declares she's a born again Christian?
Yes, according to Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth, I covered most of his content from the other day, right? And I heard him said that he saw her at a function and she claimed that she was a born again Christian. So he was questioning her why she hasn't spoken up about the things that Andrew has signed off on. Like the Samoa agreement and stuff like that, that directly goes against God and everything. So it is documented, yes, that she has claimed that she's a born again Christian according to the prophet. Go ahead.
Well, this is a sarcastic saying now. But if she is, then I am an astronaut. and I went to Mars.
Hold on, no. May I give back your time? Because I take out 1 minute or 5 minutes. Hear me, I say. She can be a born again Christian enough, but she can be deceived because remember, say even the elect can be deceived by the devil, you know, and his minions. You feel what I say? So I'm at the point where I believe that these people are truly either one under some type of spell, right, or they are just deceivers. But go ahead.
Well, let us put it, deceivers, because the Holy Spirit will direct you. Direct you, and you can never ever be a born again, and you suck up to all these criminalities. You can never ever, and I repeat my mantra, if she is, I'm an astronaut and I went to Jupiter. Yes, man, I went to Jupiter. Yeah. She was talking.
Oh my God.
No, this government, you know, the new name is a scandal or corruption, a day or two. Every day is a different ball game. So, brother, and I want to ask the government, the opposition a question. You and answer, you can answer me too. If it was the JLP, PNP was in government and make so much missteps, you think they could be in power until now?
No, sir.
The first Bolo, the first one, the bushing scandal, they have to resign en masse.
Right.
Look at the youth care scandal.
Right. You know,
I am telling you.
You know, more like you have my number. This is a challenge for every single person that have my number. And if you don't have my number, take my number. It's in the description. I want you guys to send me everything you know in terms of the scandals about. I mean, talk about documented. I talk about me can go a newspaper article. Me need if you do a hearing review, and me need if you do a review about the JLP, like since them day in power, what has happened with them?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to say that thing there.
Yeah, man. And the other thing you see, I would love to have a program where we speak about the achievements of the PNP.
I think the PNP needs to do a better job of that. Them have to do
exactly. I said that.
Yeah, I mean, even Omar Davis said it. They need to do a better job because what they are doing is like the JLP is changing the narrative by using their power in the media space because they have a very powerful media machine, you know. You have a whole heap of different JLP vloggers that are being paid to go out there and just spread lies.
But they are losing, you know.
I believe so, but I don't think they're losing fast enough.
Yep, you'll be surprised to know. They are. But we need to reinforce and show them that it's not one time when they used to rule the social media. You know. Then a bad point one time, you know. But it's taking over now. It has been taken over. Bola, listen to you all the while. Listen to you all the while. Yes, man. So we will speak again.
All right, my boss. Thank you for your contribution. Yeah?
And God bless you.
God bless you.
Yeah, man. Good.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
Next person I'm going to show it now. Just call me. Here's the number. And call me 2 times. Lord have mercy.
Hello, good morning, Brother Bolo.
Good morning. How you doing?
Great. Thank God for life. Yes.
Definitely.
And I just want to thank God for the wonderful job that you guys are doing. I am jumping from here to there, but this morning I was led to read this chapter. Please. And and the Spirit told me to call you to tell you to ask you to let me read this chapter.
Yeah, man.
Yes. So this is Psalms 37. Psalms 37, because I see and I understand what is going on, and I know that this is something heavy upon Jamaica, and this is a heavy attack on Jamaica. And I want to encourage the people of Jamaica to wake up, to fast, to pray. Don't be afraid of what is happening. Don't be afraid of what is happening, because fear will cripple us. Fear will paralyze us. But what we need to do, we need to put our trust in our Heavenly Father. We need to put our trust. We need to trust Him with all of our heart, because He is the author of our life. And what is happening it doesn't caught Him by surprise. I see this lady who prayed in there. I'm not saying that He's not praying, but the Lord says, if I regard iniquity in my heart, He will not hear my prayer. And to see her sit down there saying that she's praying to God and doing so many evil things to the poor people in Jamaica, if they think that God is pleased with that, but God is calling the people of Jamaica to wake up, to rise up, to stand up, to unite. The portals of demonic system is open up on Jamaica, but we need to understand that the power of God, the power of the devil is limited. The power of God is unlimited, and God is in control. God is in control. And the psalmist says, Psalms 37 says, fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity, for they shall soon be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Trust in the Lord and do good, so shall they dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desire of thine heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord. Trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. And he shall bring forth thy righteousness as the light, and thy judgment as the noonday. Rest in the Lord, and wait patiently for him. Fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass. Cease from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not thyself in any wise to do evil, for evildoers shall be cut off. But those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth. For yet a little while, and the wicked shall not be. Yea, thou shalt diligently consider his place, and it shall not be. But the meek shall inherit the earth, and shall delight themselves in the abundance of peace. The wicked plotted against the just. The wicked plotted against the poor, and gasheth upon him with his teeth. The Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming. The wicked have drawn out their sword and have bent their bow to cast down the poor and the needy, and to say such as be of an upright conversation. So when people stand up and speak against the wrong things, you're going to have people that the enemy is using to call evil good and good evil. And the Lord is angry with those who is fighting against the poor. God is not happy. God is not happy. The wicked have drawn out the sword and have bent their bow to cast down the poor and needy, and to slay such as be a upright conversation. Their sword shall enter into their own heart, and their bow shall be broken. A little that a righteous man is better than the riches of many wicked, for the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholdeth the righteous. The Lord knoweth the days of the upright, and their inheritance shall be forever. They shall not be ashamed in the evil time, and in the days of famine they shall be satisfied. But the wicked shall perish, and the enemies of the Lord shall be as the fat of lambs. They shall consume, into smoke shall they consume away. The wicked borrow it and pay it not again, but the righteous show it mercy and give it. For such as be blessed of him shall inherit the earth, and they that be cursed of him shall be cut off. The step of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth him with his hand. I have been young, and now I'm old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. He is ever merciful and lendeth, and his seed is blessed. Depart from evil. Depart from evil. Depart from evil, and do good, and dwell forevermore. For the Lord loveth judgment, and forsaketh not his saints. They are preserved forever, but the seed of the wicked shall be cut off. The seed of the wicked shall be cut off. The righteous shall inherit the land and dwell therein forever. The mouth of the righteous speaketh wisdom, and his tongue talketh of judgment. The law of his God is in his heart. None of his steps shall slide. The wicked watcheth the righteous, and seeketh to slay him. The wicked watcheth the righteous, and seeketh to slay him. The Lord will not leave him in his hand, nor condemn him when he is judged. Wait on the Lord and keep his ways, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it. I have seen the wicked. I have seen the wicked in great powers, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. Mark the perfect man, and behold the upright, for the end of that man is peace. But the transgressors shall be destroyed together. The end of the Lord shall be cut off. The end of the wicked shall be cut off. But the salvation of the righteous is of the Lord. He is their strength in the time of trouble. And the Lord shall help them. The Lord shall help us. The Lord shall help the people if in Jamaica, in this nation, and deliver them. He shall deliver us from the wicked. God shall deliver us from the wicked and save us because we trust in him. We trust in him. May the oh brother, I thank you. I thank you so much for allowing me to read the Psalms. And I would like, I don't know if it's okay, I would like if sometimes I could come on your program just even to read the Psalms, just even to pray. I pray that the hands of God will cover you guys and protect you. And dispatch angels, legions of angels over Jamaica to fight this battle. No weapon formed against Jamaica shall prosper. It may look like it is prospering, but God, sometimes you see, Brother Bola, God have to turn up the heat to wake us up, to let us know what is going on. The battle is not for the swift, but to those who can endure to the end. Weeping may endure for a night, but joy shall come in the morning. I just want to say to the people in Jamaica, wake up, my brother and sister. Wake up. Turn down your plate. Fast and pray. Fast and pray. God is not pleased with what is happening in Jamaica. But let me tell you something. This is a setup. This is a big plan. This is a setup. But let me tell you something. My God is in control. He is in control. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. And every tongue, and every hands, and every taunts, every satanic kingdom, every satanic altar that they set up in a Jamaica and connection out of the Jamaica, may they crumbled. May the mighty hand of God strike every demonic forces that is coming against the people of Jamaica. May God bless you, my brother. May God, after the press, may God bless each and every one. I love you, my brother. Keep up the good work. We will keep in touch because as I text already in the video way before. So,
all right,
I'll keep in touch with you.
Yeah, man. All right. Thank you, sister.
Yes, bye-bye.
Yeah, man. You're always welcome here.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yes, Chenko people, we definitely needed that, We definitely needed that. And as you can see, I had all intentions to read Psalms 91. It's spiritual warfare that is going on right now. It's incredible. But as she said, it is declared by the saints, the true men and women of God, that is operating as such, that this land of Jamaica shall not be given to the beast. This land of Jamaica shall be one of the few territories that will resist the beast. And that is what I am most elated about. I don't really, if it's the Lord's will for me to travel. And it's funny. I am the person that desired, in my own desire to travel. And at this point, if it's not the Lord's will for me to travel, I just want the Lord's will to be on my life. That's it. Period. That's it. What is happening right now, the unforeseen hands of darkness that is operating, to and fro the earth. Yeah. I'm good on yeah, anything that God say, I does that me I work with. Psalms 91 says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him will I trust. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with his feathers under his wings. Right? Shalt thou trust? His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid. Thou shalt not be afraid. Thou shalt not be afraid. Fear, ladies and gentlemen, like the lady just said a while ago, don't let that come into your heart. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor the arrow that flieth by day, nor the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor the destruction that walketh at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. There shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angels charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon the lion and adder, the young lion and the dragon shalt thou trample under feet. Because he hath set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he hath known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him and show him my salvation. This is the word of the Lord. Thanks be to God. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the way I should have started this one. Yeah. But the best way to end it, I want to thank 2 callers that called in. I want to thank everybody that came through, gave a view, however long they were here. Thank you guys so much. Thank the people that hit the like button. Thank the people that typed in the chat and interacted. May I tell you, unique Ray, may I tell you. But Kimon, would I love you call me, Cause you just explained something a while ago, eh? Why may I tell you make more money than Andrew and say you have the same asset them like him. That is incredible. That is incredible. But if you make that type of money, they probably don't want to call in. So I understand. Amen. Thank you, Lord, for delivering your people out of the hands of the wicked, evil fear and his army. The battle is the Lord. May I tell you? Amen to that. Amen to that. But guys, I got to go. Thank you guys again for coming through. See y'all later. Like, share, and subscribe. Don't keep it to yourself. Alright? Peace and blessings.